Good morning. Hi, Tuck. Hi, bye. How is everyone doing? I'm back. Contrary to popular belief, I am not dead. If you two don't stop, no! Go to bed. I will lock you out of my office. Go lay down. What we're not going to do is start the resource guarding fighting this morning. I don't have the energy or the strength. You leave him be, because if y'all start fighting over food under my feet, Mommy's going to get bit and it's going to be hell to pay for everyone involved. Hi, Mary. Morning, Mila. Morning, Tuck. Morning, Pirate. Thank you for your resub. Cerulean hi. Boots hi. Rafiki hi. I'm going to be a little squeaky today, so apologies in advance. So yeah, last week happened. Tuesday night, during Cypher's stream, I got real sleepy. And I'm like, this is not normal. I am not normally this sleepy. Enough. That's his brekkie. He's got 15 more minutes to eat it, and if he doesn't eat it, I will slide it out of there and give it to you, okay? You need to lose weight, and he needs to eat. Because if he pukes in my office, I'm going to be real salty about it. No. Seeger is growling at her, and she is growling at him because his bowl of food is under my desk because he's being a princess and not eating it. But he's had his medication, and I am a sympathetic puker, and I do not want to have to clean up dog puke in the middle of my stream. So it's under the desk in the hopes that he will nibble at it. But she wants it because he got more than she did, but she got more of the meatballs and the wet food. Enough, both of you. Stop it. Did you eat enough of this? How much of this have you eaten? Fine, that's fine. Here. You know what? That's about half of your food. You eat that. Go. There. Problem solved. He ate about half of it. He should be fine. So anyway, as I was saying, and I'm going to be taking my nail polish off while we chat because it's a chipped, nasty mess. And I'm not dealing with that on stream today. Especially not because I'm still painting something for someone else's thing. You know. So, as I was saying, Tuesday night, Cypher was streaming. We were all hanging out. I was like, I think I'm going to bed early. I'm kind of tired. I haven't been sleeping real good. Obviously, I haven't been sleeping real good. There's been a lot going on. I will sleep better once there are additional locks on all my doors. We'll just leave it at that. That's going to be this weekend's project. So, I wasn't feeling real good. I was really tired, which is not like me. I go to bed at like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning most nights. I have the circadian rhythm of many people with ADHD. I shouldn't say anyone because it presents differently in everybody, but I have that circadian rhythm where I want to go, hey, tiny cat, I want to go to bed at like 1, 2 in the morning and then get up like 6 or 7, sometimes 8, preferably 10, but that ain't never going to happen because I'm a mom. And so I go to bed, right? I'm not feeling great. I tell Briar, I'm like, I don't feel great. I'm going to bed early. He looks at me funny. I never go to bed early. I'm literally never in bed before him. Never in bed before this man. 9 times out of 10, he is snoring before I am even in the bedroom. I go upstairs, Cypher cut stream like 9:15, something like that. And I told him, when Tanya's done, I'm going to fill up my water bottle and I'm really tired. I think I'm just still not caught up on sleep because of how little I slept last weekend. I'm going to go to bed. And he's like, okay. I'm like, I love you. I will see you when you get upstairs. He didn't even wake me up when he came in the bedroom. I was so out. All night, my stomach is upset. My throat had started hurting. My sinuses were kind of weird. I did not feel good at all. I was super nauseous. No clue what's going on at this point. At all. he's kissing me goodbye at 7 o'clock in the morning the next morning. And I'm like, I'm calling Stream. And he looks at me and goes, what? Because y'all know me. I pride myself on being as reliable as humanly possible for everyone, including the community. I don't call Stream hardly ever. Like, I showed up at Revelry with fucking COVID. Keep this in mind. So I call Stream. That's why the tweet went out so early that morning. I'm in bed. I go back to sleep. I had set an alarm so I would go get Princess from school, just in case. Anytime I'm going to take a nap during the day, I always set an alarm for when I need to, like, get moving to leave, just in case. I set the alarm for 12:45. I have to leave at about 1:30 because the way the school is doing pickup now, it's much faster. They got real petty with it, like I was talking about at the beginning of the year, and it's working, and I love it. But that's a whole other thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. I pull all of my stuff into little pieces like this and let it soak on my nail and then wipe the nail polish off. And please bear with me. My voice is still a little squeaky. I still have a little bit of a cough. So I call Stream. My alarm goes off at 12:45. I don't hear it until 12:50. It had been going off for 5 minutes before I heard it. Not completely unheard of if I'm in a really deep sleep, but that doesn't happen very often because I'm a super light sleeper. I go get her. I'm tired as hell. I get home. I'm like, baby, mommy doesn't feel good. I'm going back to bed. Here is your tablet. You can have all the tablet time that you want. I want you in your room so I know where you are. So she goes to her room with her tablet, fully charged. I said, you can do whatever you want on it. Whatever's there, use. So she's in her room. I had called Briar and was like, I really don't feel good. I'm going back to bed when we get home. You're going to have to figure out dinner. He's like, I got it. Don't worry about it. I don't remember much from Tuesday night or Wednesday night. Princess is 8. And she knows she can come in my room and get me if there's an emergency. She's pretty self-sufficient. So I handed her tablet and all that's on there really is ABC Mouse for like the second grade to third grade bridge. So I send her to her room with her tablet. I leave my door cracked about yay much because the dogs will go haywire if somebody tried to get in the house. And that way I could have a little extra noise because, like I said, I'm a pretty light sleeper. I could hear her. Her hinges on her door and the hinges on her bathroom door are the only two doors in the house that squeak because then we know where she is in the house. Also, the gate in and out of her playroom clicks so loud you can hear it from the basement. So I can hear it from my upstairs bathroom, which is on the other side of the house, and you can hear it from the basement. It's real loud. It's an easy way to keep tabs on her. So, that's a whole thing. Briar gets home, checks on me. Eventually he brings me food. He's like, you need to eat. I eat a little bit. I go right back to sleep. I don't remember most of Wednesday night. I do remember Thursday morning him rolling over and waking me up and going, I'm not going to work. Because whatever this is, you need to stay in bed. He never calls off work for stuff like that, ever. Because normally I can function. He's like, no, you're staying in bed. Now, when I came downstairs to go get her Wednesday, the first thing I did was take a COVID test, and it was negative. And I was so symptomatic that it should have been positive if it was COVID. For the record, I've taken a couple of tests. It's not COVID. Whatever this is just the general back to school shit because people decided over this last 9-10 months that no one needed to wear masks anymore. And everybody went on vacation and con crud and everything else over the summer, and it's just come home. So Thursday, he stays home from work. I was in bed until 7 or 8 o'clock at night. Literally, he's bringing me my 34 or 32 ounce, 64 ounce, whatever bottles of water filled with ice, like twice every couple of hours. He's filled both my Twitch bottles up and brought them upstairs because I am just sucking down water because my throat hurts. Don't feel good. About 7 or 8 o'clock Thursday night, I was able to get out of bed specifically because my hips hurt so bad because I had been laying down for almost 48 hours. Other than to get up and go to the bathroom and come back. So I get up, I move to, so in our bedroom, we have my bedroom is massive. Part of the reason that we picked the floor plan we did when we built this house was to have this gigantic bedroom because the house we were in previously was I think it was 12 feet by 10 feet, and it had a giant IKEA armoire and our IKEA dresser, 2 little skinny bookshelves as side tables, the king size bed, and our dresser in a room. We literally had 1.5 feet to walk around the bed. That was the only floor space. I could barely fit my vacuum around the bed to vacuum in that room. That's how small it was. We wanted space. We got the biggest bedroom we could find in our price range. So we have a massive bedroom. So I get out of the bed, which again, it's a king size bed, and go to the foot of the bed where we have one of the old sections from our couch. It's like a love seat that sits right at the foot of the bed. Aw, Cypher, thank you so much for your resub. Good morning. We're talking about last week and the plague from back to school. So I finally get out of bed. It's like 7 or 8 o'clock on Thursday night. I'm still not feeling good. I was able to get from the bed to the love seat and like propped up my comforter that we don't really keep on the bed. It's just there for like when I actually make the bed, which I should do more, but whatever, that's beside the point. And I'm gonna go ahead and get a Stream Readers battle running. There's no top or bottom on this. It just starts. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop a unit, go ahead and click and jump in, and I'm not even gonna pull it up on the screen. We're just gonna get it started so we can play Stream Readers again because we haven't done that in a minute. New event is called Raid Hala. Yes, it is Valhalla themed. So I make it, and this is why it reminded me to go ahead and do Stream Readers. I make it to the love seat, and I put on Valhalla because I hadn't played in a minute, and that's my off-stream just for me game that I am keeping just for me. Like, I'm not making that content. That is something for me to have some joy in. That's nobody else's business. Let me be a homewrecker on my own, please. So I'm out of bed for a couple of hours on the love seat playing Valhalla. It took forever to update. At this point, I was on mobile, hanging out in Cypher's chat, waiting for Valhalla to update, and I don't know what's going on with Sony with the PS4s, but I'm fucking irked. I had 125 gigs free on my PS4, and it told me there was not enough room to download the 17 gig update. Because they're doing some sort of weird thing with the downloads right now, where you need more than like double or triple the space for it to download, copy, install, and then delete the download information. Once it's weird, whatever they're doing, and it's frustrating because we cannot find a fix for it. But that, again, whole other conversation. So I played Valhalla for a little bit. I'm hanging out. I was in Cypher's chat Thursday night until my phone was really almost dead. Go back to bed. Overnight, my fever started to break and then came back. I had a really high fever through all of this, by the way. That is still kind of It's been up and down, but I'm also hormonal and it's a thing. I'm having hot flashes. We've gotten to that point. Welcome to your 40s. So Friday morning, well, Thursday night, he hadn't decided if he was going to work or not. Friday morning, he goes, I'm going to work. And I'm like, okay. So I'm setting my alarms. I still don't feel good. I'm exhausted. I sound like hot garbo. I'm like, I have to get up at some point today because we're doing this podcast tonight. I've already put Mandy off once. We're not canceling again. I'm just going to stay in bed and conserve all of my energy. And then I'm going to get up and drink all of the tea. On top of the tired too, please keep in mind, I'm sick and in bed. I wasn't taking my Adderall either, so I had that crash on top of everything else. Because if I'm not doing anything, there's no point in taking it. Oh no. I might have left that on my nail too long. Hi, hello. So he goes, I'm going to take a half day the next morning. He goes, I've decided to take a half day. I will take her to school, go to work. I will get out with just enough time to go get her from school. I'll see you this afternoon. It took all of my energy to drag my big ass downstairs on Friday afternoon. I went downstairs at about 1:15. Made myself some tea. Got myself some food. Sat in my chair and caught my breath. Got set up for the podcast, and then literally, like, I was on the couch playing Valhalla. Like, just on the couch with the dogs. Playing Valhalla. That's what got me through my week last week, y'all. And I am sitting here taking my nail polish off. So, y'all don't mind me keep looking down. I literally have fingers full of cotton right now trying to get this nail polish off because it looks like garbage. So played Valhalla for a little bit, popped into a couple of streams, modded where I needed to, lurked in a bunch of spots, you know, because I didn't have the energy. I just didn't have the energy to participate in stuff other than to lurk. And I feel bad about it, and I know I shouldn't, but streamers get it. So we do the podcast. It was a really good podcast. For those of you who haven't watched it, the VOD is available. The YouTube should pop up on Friday. I have it scheduled. I'm still getting used to their schedule. I've had a few things get really weird. It should pop up on Friday. The DC one is up on YouTube now. The VOD is available for the interview with Mandy. As long as everything is okay, because I know Zero is going through it right now. Zero is scheduled for next week on Friday. But yeah, I was basically in bed for almost 58 hours. I say 72 because it was like 3 days. But really, it was like 2.5-ish. Wow, my nails got really long. But yeah, y'all, it was, and I'm still off and on, not feeling great. I've had a little bit of a cough over the last couple of days. Like I said, I've taken like 3 COVID tests. They've all been negative. I think it really is just some sort of back to school crud. And the little one's like, but I didn't get sick. And I was like, baby, remember how I've been telling you for the last almost 5 years now? Like, if something comes home, it might not get you sick. It will not get daddy sick. It will almost certainly not get JC sick. It will absolutely get me sick. This on top of last Monday, me having to rush to the school to get her because she had a temperature, right? No, she had a temperature because they had gone outside for gym and then gone outside for snack, and it was kind of warm and muggy that day. And my kid plays hard when she's outside. She likes to run. That is her thing. She will go to a playground, and if the swings aren't available, run in circles around the playground until all of her energy is out. It's what she does. She likes to run, and she just went really hard and she ended up with heat rash. Her temperature came down almost immediately once she was home. But she needed to be home to get it to come down, because I keep my house very cold. As Cypher can attest. You do not need to wear shorts and tank tops in my house. I do, because I am like, I might be part polar bear on top of being a panda. I like the cold. I also have lots of natural insulation, and there's only so much clothes I can legally take off. So, you know, and there's even illegally, there's only so many clothes you can take off before you are just left with whatever your body wants to do. And it's freaking hot. But I was real sick, y'all. Like, my whole concept of time right now, I woke up this morning, I'm like, what the hell you mean it is Monday? Yesterday morning for Revelry, I'm like, oh God, it's Sunday. I gotta get out of bed. Like, what? I lost 3 days, basically, of my life to the plague. And it was freaking awful. I mean, I'm okay. My voice is a little squeaky. I have a little bit of a cough, because apparently I was all congested in my chest too, and I just didn't decide it wanted to break up till this weekend. But yeah, y'all, this... I don't know if Briar's in chat or not, but he can tell you I was in probably some of the roughest shape he's seen me in. I don't know that I've ever been, like, I've been sick, but like, that was worse than my my first vaccination reaction. Ripley, really? Hi, baby. I know, you ate the rest of your brother's food and now you're happy and you're guarding me. Ugh, these fucking dogs. But yeah, that was my weekend, y'all. I am a unwell panda. I am okay. I just got really, really sick, and you know, when you're a content creator and you get sick, like, what are you gonna do? Like, I literally couldn't do anything. It was either take the time off or be down here and asleep on cam. Because I would have been down here asleep on camera. If I was streaming, I would have just passed out on my desk. Like, I feel so bad, because I was, you know, Thursday is the night I usually watch Black Dice. I have other stuff that I do Thursday afternoons. Like, it's a good thing the kiddo didn't have her weekly appointment this week, because her therapist is not around this week. She's on vacation. So... yeah. It was a whole thing. And Princess doesn't understand it. She's just like... and she was very confused as to why Daddy had to pick her up when Mommy picked her up on the first day she was sick. And I'm like, baby, it's because Daddy wasn't home. And we didn't know just how sick Mommy was getting. He stayed home to help. You know. All right, Lily, thank you for being here. Enjoy your lurk. Hopefully the meeting is quick, productive, and did not need to be an email. Also, totally found a new streamer this morning that if anybody wants somebody to follow that's in the crafty vein, it's Knitting Nurse. So if somebody could get me a shout out for Knitting Nurse, it's all one word. She's a Black queer crafter. She's also neurodivergent. Found her this morning. She popped up in my suggested things, and I popped into her chat. Vibe was great. Chat was super welcoming. Like, I didn't say anything other than hi, good morning, and somebody's like, oh, I recognize you. I play Stream Raiders with you. And she's like, yeah, no, I recognize your name. You've popped up a bunch in my suggested. I'm like, oop. Well, I didn't want to come in here and be like, oh, hey, I stream too. But, you know, sorry. But it's really cool. A bunch of her community came over and followed this morning too, so it's very, very cool to have like new crafters to hang out with in the morning if, you know, Cypher's not streaming or I don't have, you know, other people that I know really well that are streaming. Whenever I pop in and there's not somebody that I'm either mod for or super close with, you know, in terms of just like community wise, I will always go look under makers and crafters Or I'll check my suggestions to see who's doing makers and crafters stuff and see who pops up and go check out the vibe. And I'm always looking for new people that we can potentially raid or potentially go hang out with. So yeah, y'all go follow her. I know she was streaming a little bit ago. I don't know if she is still or not. I was lurking it. I left her a lurk. But yeah, super cool community. She's working on a cross stitch. Oh, I forget the name of it. I have it pulled up. Let me find it. The cross stitch is really pretty. Oh God, I have so many tabs open. Hang on. Let me move this over here and see if I can pull up the window. Yeah. Y'all, look how pretty this is. Hang on, let me trim this so I can blow it up real big. That is the wrong button, Panda. Y'all, look how pretty this is. I hope she's going, oh my God, so many follows. I am 100% getting this. This is going on the wall somewhere in my house. I might redo my downstairs bathroom specifically to make it mermaid themed so I can buy this pattern for it. The colors are great. She's beautiful. I may do it on a slightly darker background so all of this like sparkle stuff in the back and her hair and stuff will show up better. I'm thinking like a deep navy blue and aqua, like ice dyed. Oh, sorry. I just realized that my captions were getting covered. But it's really pretty, right? Like, I really, really like this. I very much want to stitch that one. So, but we are painting today. It is a painting day. We're going back to work on Skadi. I did a lot of work on her yesterday. Obviously got up with Reverie, took my meds first thing in the morning. It is, let me get you the link. This is the one that she's working on right now, and I saw it and I'm like, oh my God, my kid would die. I need this artwork. Where can I get this pattern? And she was ready with links. So I am going to be buying this pattern and kitting it up, and I will probably, this is probably going to be an off-stream thing that I might work on once in a while on stream. But this needs to be artwork in my house. It's beautiful. So yeah. I am very, very excited about the mermaids. Especially because my kid loves mermaids. And I keep wanting to do more mermaid stuff. But yeah, there's a ton of patterns on her site. Lots of real easy stitches, lots of more complex stitches. But yeah, I'm really excited. Oh, she's got a kit for it. Wait. Hold on a minute. Y'all, look. It's an embellishment kit for it. It's all the sparkle thread and beads and... Oh my God, I'm doing this. Oh my God, it's so pretty. Okay, I'm much excited. Okay, I'm much excited. I may have to do this one. That might be a big that might be a big winter project. That might be a really good like fall, winter. Yeah, I know, right? I'll just need to buy the pattern, the DMC floss. The DMC floss is easy because 123 stitch. It's really nice when you buy a pattern, you can go to 123 stitch. You can literally type in all at once the colors you need, and it'll auto load it into your cart. And if it doesn't have something in stock, it'll offer you the color match in the anchor thread. Right, yeah, no, that's my favorite. That's how I explain cross stitch to people. People are like, what is cross stitch? I'm like, it's pixel art IRL. It's tangible pixel art. Oh, yay, Millie. No, I love 123 stitch. It's one of my favorites. But I'm going to sit here and talk all day if I don't get to painting. Did I? Oh, I didn't set up a clicky thing. I have a new thing. I have a no cam crafting scene now. So I can turn my overheads on and it not be on camera and have my face ducked down. I can just sit here and work. I have a million cords on my desk. I am so sorry, y'all. My office is a pigsty. I'm going to be working on it all day. As a matter of fact, Friday, instead of Friday night pandemonium, I think we're going to do a Friday midday pandemonium. I'm going to do like Friday morning. Because, I mean, obviously Zero has the rest of this week off, so he's not doing his artificer chat, so I'm not going to be overlapping. So I am probably going to do like a Friday morning check-in with my planner, work on getting that set up, and we're just going to have like a hangout. Right? So, we're just going to do the hangout thing. We are going to work on plannery things, and if I get done with my plannery thing, I'm going to sit here and I am going to work on getting my office clean. I love this scene so much better than the other one for this because now I do need to adjust that to make it smaller, but now I can see the whole scope of what the camera has in frame. So I know what is, thank you for the gifted sub. So I know what is, focusing. And I'm sorry if anybody just heard my stomach growl. It shouldn't be growling. I think it's just digesting from earlier. Because I'm like super not hungry, but also Adderall. I need to get a new glove out. I am learning to paint with gloves on. More specifically, I am learning to paint with a glove on my left hand because I cannot paint with a glove on my right. It's a texture thing. I just cannot do it. Where the fuck did I put my gloves though? Well, I had a bag of gloves here. Oh, they're there. Also, anybody got opinions on nail polish colors for this week? I'm going to paint my nails later tonight. Matter of fact, I'm going to be painting my nails while Cypher and Pirate are doing their thing tonight, I think. I was going to color my hair tonight, but I'm going to be around for that instead. I'm going to color my hair tomorrow. I'm going to try the cinnamon roll color again because now I think most, if not all, of that gray-green that I had going on is out of... Can this go in any further? No, that's as close as it gets. So this is where we're at with Skadi. I can actually turn some of these lights down a little bit now because I've got my overheads on. It's not going to have as much of a glare. So this is where we're at with her. Also, Briar's going to be fixing my lights this weekend. My lights behind me. So yeah, but this is where I've started blocking out color. Obviously some changes from the original paint. Hi Andrani, good morning. I love you. I miss your face. I hope all the tech issues are fixed. Can I get a shout out for Nonagon Dice, please? And for Desi's and Dragons. Andrani obviously is Kismet on our show. Oh boy, Andrani. Whew. Wait till you go watch what happened yesterday. You may really need that whistle next weekend. Glix might have definitely taken a swing at Z. Just saying. All right, Cypher. Have a good morning and a good stream. And if you are still going when I am done, I will bring everybody over there. And I will open a tab and come lurk myself here in a minute. But yeah, so this is how far we've gotten on her so far. I decided on adding some brown leather because I didn't want the whole thing to shift cool with as red as her hair is. So I decided to go in with some warm browns just in a couple of places. Love you. Have a good lurk. Hopefully the work call goes well. So today we're going to custom mix her hair. We're going to do the hair today. I am not going to get the glistening blood paint out. I am just going to use the red that I have and mix it that way because I don't want to use my specialty paints for it. All right. Thank you for being here, Glee. Enjoy your lurk. Hopefully the meeting didn't need to be an email and it's quick and productive. That's always my wish for people for emails or for meetings because meetings are not always fun. But if it's not a fun meeting, let it be quick and productive. So yeah, so I decided I'm going to do the same treatment on her boots that we did on the ruffle around the owlkin that I did for the winter. It's going to be dry brushed darker than the base color. Hey, Banana Mobster, welcome in. I should really close this tab so I can like actually see what's going on with my stream. Woohoo! I keep getting notifications from Twitch that their charity manager is or their charity thing is available now. I am never using it. I will stick with Tiltify until my ears bleed. Because hey, guess what? They decided to put Autism Speaks on there for Twitch. How about no? We do not support eugenicists. So yeah, no, we're not using the Twitch charity thing till they get their fucking shit together. But yeah, obviously different than her first mini. Let me pull this one out because I'm gonna need it for mixing hair color. So obviously her skin is a little bit cooler colored because I had more options. I have seen the actual Skadi the Barbarian art, so I know a little bit more about her colorways. And she does shift very much into the browns and stuff and like red hair and what have you. But her skin was a little cooler, so I went a little lighter, a little cooler. We are gonna do highlights, lowlights, possibly a wash. Last like a summer. Yeah, it's very stormy here too. We had severe storms last night, and they freaking warned us an hour ahead of the storms coming through. They're like, no, it's just gonna be a severe storm. Just get ready now. And it took like 40 minutes for the storms to hit. They warned the city before it was raining by me, and I live almost exactly 60 miles from the Chicago city border. So yeah. Hope you're doing well, Zero. Love you. I know you're going through a lot, but we're here for you. Come in and hang out. If you need to just lurk and chill just to have the community around, I understand. But yeah, so this is where we are. I went darker on the jeans. We discussed this when we pulled colors. I'm going for purples. But again, the original Skadi is got a lot of brown. So I wanted to pull some of that in, and I also didn't want the mini to shift completely into the cool colors. I wanted to have some pops of the warmer colors because her hair is red. So I started pulling in like the bone in a couple of more spots, like the spike down here. Instead of this spike being metal, I've decided to make it bone. My headcanon is that it's one of these teeth. So yeah. But I got the bases down for the purple. Like I said, I added some brown, so there's going to be some warmer spots. I'm going to bring in a more brown metallic in a couple of places to add to some of the warmth. But this piece shifts almost exclusively warm, right? Except for her jeans. But even her jeans are a warmer blue because they've got a touch of yellow in them to give it that like aqua color. So I'm trying to find a little extra balance. But yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to read my mod chat and do all of this. So yeah, so again, we went purple. They moved her bra up the sides of her boobs a little bit, which I like. They hold them in a little bit better. So we're going purple. The purple on her shirt is going to be a little darker. The purple on the fabric, because I'm going to make it more of like a leathery texture, so I'm going to make it look a little shinier. And then these are going to shift a little bit lighter into like a fuchsia. Like I said, I'm going to do the same treatment on her boots that I did on the ruffle from the bird last year. Somewhere there is a picture of it. I know there is one in the gallery on my website, so it's awkwardishpanda.com. So you can take a peek at it. I'm going to make it shift from white to a darker gray, almost like wolf fur. Especially because they have that wolf stage that she's going to be on. I'm trying to stick with the theme, y'all. I'm going to get to painting once Stream Raiders is over, so I'm vamping for a minute. And then I've started doing some of the belts. I really like her skin color on this. I really like the cooler tone, especially with the red hair, because it's going to look much truer to an Irish color. But today is going to be all about her hair. Today is going to be all about getting her hair just the right color. We're going to custom mix it. I almost did this weekend. Yeah, that is my gallery page. As funny gallery title goes here. I'm a professional. So she doesn't have earrings on the new model. I'm going to actually paint them on like little studs. These pants, they are a super, super dark blue. It's called Wraith Black from the D&D line from Army Painter, but it really is like a deep, deep, deep blue. So you're probably catching the blue in how dark they are. And then I'm going to lighten them up with highlights and stuff as I go. But I wanted the base to be that super, super dark denim. But today my goal is to get her the base color for her hair done. And then to start painting the metal on the axe. And then potentially do a couple of little touch-up things. I'm trying to do the larger areas that are easier to keep under the camera. And then do the little nitpicky stuff that I have to hold up closer to my face offline. But I'm going to go answer mod chat while we are running a Stream Raiders battle. So let me get Raiders pulled up. My stuff is still borked. It doesn't want to do my panda bleed or any of that stuff, so I'm just kind of letting it be. But we're going to battle cry in chat, which also isn't working. Wait a minute. It worked that time. It was definitely not working this morning. And it pulled the wrong bleed. All right. Give me just a second, y'all. All right, let me get the next one set up. Well, this one is, oh God, it's doing this thing again. I hate when they do it on a white background because you can't see where you're going. Top or bottom, y'all? There's no skin chest on this one, so it doesn't matter. We can go to bottom to get more tokens for the bottom. Okay, on it. All right, y'all start placing battles. I'm gonna answer a thing in mod chat and go from there. I think this gives us a buff. So I'm just gonna stack us right here, I think. Why I'm doing that in OBS, like looking at OBS and not the actual gigantic screen of screen readers that I have next to me. I don't understand myself some days. All right, stack up around me if you want a buff. Stream Raiders is free and browser based. You just click on the link that just popped up in chat, and yeah, it's pretty simple. You just drop units around me. I will throw a buff on everybody. Usually I use haste. We will do that in about 30 minutes. A battle will get started. It's pretty cool. It's a fun little game. I am a partner with them, so I do get a 50% kickback on any skins that are purchased from me. I offer several. Currently, I should have put my vampire down because I'm like leveling. Rally warrior. All of the ones that have been, there's new tags on all the ones that have been upgraded. I appreciate that from them. But this is my awkwardish panda warrior. It's a panda with a pan because I'm ridiculous, and it's me. I'm just taking care of something real quick. Sorry, I just type really slow and my brain is very like, your meds haven't kicked in yet. Alrighty. Button. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's gonna be, oh, there it is. Okay. Whew, boy. I had to reset some stuff in OBS and in my Stream Deck this morning, and things got a little weird. Alright, let's mix hair color. One more second, y'all. All right, let me get a sip of this, and then we are gonna mix color, y'all. All right, Minotaur hide is the base color. Yes, brown is the base color for red hair. The amount of colors that I pulled for this hair, y'all. Okay. And Pirate, I know you're here. You said for lightning colors, you don't use white, correct? And I'm sorry for the backlit shadow. I may have to turn these back up. So you don't use white for lightning colors, correct? You like to use another lighter color. I think I'm going to try that with her hair for the highlights. But Minotaur brown. It is a reddish brown. It is definitely the basis for all of the red hair that I do. All right. I need like so much of this brown. So this is the Minotaur hide is actually the name of the color. But today we are mixing custom red hair. Oh boy. Okay. So to get it to this color, I need reds, oranges, yellows in varying combinations. And my color theory is pretty good, so I don't know that I'm gonna get it in one, but I should be able to get it pretty quick. So how was everyone's weekend? How was chat doing? I realize there is an ad running and I apologize, but you know, that's life. Doggos are boofing. A bunch of stuff getting delivered today. The Deck of Many Things and Deck of Illusions that Cypher bought me for my birthday are getting delivered today. What else is there? The Red Dragon that DC got me for my birthday is getting delivered today. Alright, Zero, take your time. I hope the coffee is delicious. Hi, baby. Yeah, there's people outside. You're fine. Go lay down. You are a good and shiny boy. Ooh, yay Torrid, though. I'm nosy. What'd you get? Bright parts are good. Enjoy it. Looking for the good is a good thing. Obviously, I am not, good vibes only and toxic positivity, but, sometimes, the whole, actually being positive is looking for the good. Well, that is not at all attractive. Come on. Seeger, please go lay down, my dude. Yes, I'm manually shaking these because I don't want to roll over to the fucking Nip Nop today. Alright. I'm probably going to need like 1 or 2 drops of this. If I could get the damn mixing medium, I may actually... I've got to go over to the Nip Nop, y'all. Sorry. Got a new tattoo and discover that you're... Aww. I love pitties. Tell us all about the new tattoo. I'm going to be very sorry for a minute for buzzy noises because I have to go over to the Nip Nop because this is just not shaking. I'm going to try to point my microphone away from it so I can shake it, but it's very loud. Sorry, y'all. This thing literally is a magic wand for paints. Whoop. Not me knocking stuff over. Hi, Ripper. Are you in your brother's bed? Are you comfy? Yeah. Hi, Seeger. You are Gumbus. I love you. I am not going to yeet your sister out of bed. You're the one who got up. Look, I feel that, Mary. I don't give a shit if this is TMI. I have a very, very large apron because of how much weight I've lost. And being sick, I've lost considerably more. I am much closer than I was last week to the magic number. I get their rib knit seamless because it holds everything in. Oh no, not that everything was canceled. So whenever they're under, like, for my birthday, y'all, I was like, I'm going to use my birthday money from Torrid and I'm going to buy underwear. And Briar was like, what? I'm like, listen, literally everything I own is too big for me. I need stuff that's smaller. Give me a minute. I got 10 pair of Torrid, really expensive ass underwear. It's like, their rib knit stuff's like $25 a pair. I got 10 pair for $40. After all of my discounts in a sale. I'm probably going to need a little more red. Oh yeah, no, you need to go shopping. You call Panda. I can find you all of the sales. It is a thing I do. I never pay full price for anything unless it's something I desperately want. I need more of this red, I think. I need more of this red, and I think I'm going to need more orange. And then we're going to see where this color lands. It's either going to be gorgeous or it's going to be garbage. All right, let me real quick do a thing. I'm gonna pop over and make sure that I am lurking in Cypher's channel because it is a sponsored stream. So if you're hanging out here, I'm assuming you're probably lurking over there, but please go lurk in Cypher's channel. Just because numbers and stuff help. We want to always see our friends get more sponsored stuff, so lurk where you can, y'all. All right, we are going to mix this in a second, and we're going to see what happens. It looks like a whole ball full of fall. Wow, that was trash. I cannot believe I just said that out loud. Anyway, hi everyone. I get a shout out for Cypher for those of you who aren't following her. I don't know anyone in this channel who wouldn't be following her, but you never know. Thank you, Zero. All right, y'all, deep breath. Let's see how close I got to Skadi's hair color. Ooh, ooh, y'all. Y'all, I think I only need a couple more drops of red. Look how close I got. Heart your face, Zero. I hope you know that. Did everybody else just lose music? Because I think my headset just like beeped at me, which it shouldn't have because it was charging all morning. It like disconnected and reconnected. That was super weird. If it does that again, I'm gonna have to switch. Oh, well, that's good. Just lost microphone. Got it. Well, that's good to know that if my headset dies because the dongle is plugged in, that y'all will still get the music and I can like switch gears as necessary. That is real. Y'all, look at how fucking close I got. That's like spot on. Damn, sometimes I'm just really good at shit, y'all. Yes, I said that out loud. Holy fuck, I can't believe I just said that out loud. Look, I will not toot my own horn on a lot of things. I will always toot my own horn on my ability to mix paint. It's one of the few skills that I have so well honed, and I think part of it is because of my aphantasia. I literally cannot picture a color. I have to see it, and if I've got it sitting in front of me, I see it, and then I know what I have to do to get it. And I think some of it's because color theory is just something I'm really, really well versed in. It is a skill I happen to have. I am going to shift this a little more red than the original, but that was a real close match. I mean, keep in mind, y'all, I was a fine arts major for like a year and a half of college until I had to drop out. Adding a little bit more orange too. I want to warm it up just a skosh more. I'm going to have friggin' hair color for days here for her. Which is good because she's got a lot of hair. All right. I think that's going to be a really good base for this red. And then obviously we will brush it up brighter as we go. Sorry, I'm washing. I use the ends of my brushes to mix the paint, and then I just rinse them off and roll them on paper toweling and whatever. So I actually do need to get a clean paper towel though, because this is a napkin from dinner last night. I had sushi for dinner last night, y'all. I actually ate real food. I'm just trying to decide which brush I want to use. And then I gotta grab my paper towels. There they are. Also, I have the box sitting here. I have to put it away, but like, how cute are these, y'all? These are my kids' new school headphones. Her teacher texted me on, through their school messaging system on, Wednesday, I think. Yeah, it was Wednesday because I got the text message when I got up that her headphones weren't working and that she would like me to order her another pair to have for this week. I literally I'm like, I'm hitting order right now. It's hard with all the kids back in school. There aren't as many choices for kids' headphones as there were like a year ago. Because I specifically get the kids ones so that they are volume controlled. Oh yeah, no, Fat Kid deals are amazing. He's great. He's a Twitch streamer, by the way. For those of you who don't know, the person that runs Fat Kid Deals is a Twitch streamer. I forget his name or I'd call for the shout out. Oh, you know what would be really, really good? There you go. Can someone shout out Based? Would be really good if I had my headset on so I could like see what I was doing. Might be wise, right? Excuse me. Thank you, Curious. I may or may not have to blow my nose once or twice during the stream. I will try to mute my mic when I will mute the mic when I need to do that. My sinuses are still a little gunky and my meds are just clearing everything out. Okay. There we go. Probably way, way easier to paint a mini you can actually see, right? And again, I'm going to try to not have my head in camera. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to add the mixing medium. Bloop. Not me completely failing. Also, Zero, I know you're probably over modding for Tanya, but if you are here, 100% worth it. 100% worth it. Now that I've tried it, I need to have this in stock all the time. I've got 2 bottles of it. One of it came with the skin color set, which I'm going to try out for the next mini I'm painting. Let me just confirm a thing real quick, because there's 2 minis I'm going to be working on. Okay, he's not here. One, we got Serbi printed, the first one. And when I tell you, this is the coolest fucking mini I've ever seen, I cannot wait to paint them. I'm going to paint them in tandem. I'm going to paint one for Steven and one for Briar. So they're great. So this is the War Paints mixing medium before I go any further with talking about other stuff, so people know what I'm talking about. What this does is it helps mix pigments together in a paint. It is basically this is basically the base to all of their paints. And you can add this when you are mixing paint to thin it down a little bit and to help the pigments all blend together so you don't get streaks. And hi, Jessie. Jessie, you're gonna laugh. So I'm decided to do a thing where I'm gonna download basically all of my clips that make sense to put out there for people, and I'm gonna do some clip compilations on and turn them into YouTube videos, just for some content and to practice my video editing stuff. So I'm going through them, and there's like 3 clips of me raving about the rose dice bag when Jessie had just finished it on stream. And me talking about how I'm going to put all of the money aside for this. I'm going to make sure that there's money set aside for this. I'm going to do the thing because I really, really want this. And if somebody buys it in the meantime, I hope they love the fuck out of that bag. Like, there's that whole, like, week and a half that I did nothing but rave about that dice bag. And then I'm going through all the clips, and I wrap back around to right after we got back from PAX, and I had the dice bag and was crying on stream about it. It was the cutest juxtaposition ever. Also, going through all those clips, I'm really sad that New World is not working for a bunch of people because I really want to go back to New World shenanigans with my friends. Zero singing about people skinning their kills. There's one that's so good. Shears does like this random PSA that didn't make a ton of sense, but it was there. I forget it doesn't make a ton of sense because I forget what the context was. And then Zero goes, I have another PSA, and he does his whole PSA voice and goes, muffins backwards is sniff 'em. And like 3 of us go, Zero, are you okay? And he gives us an enthusiastic no. Y'all had to stop what I was doing and laugh for like 5 minutes. I gotta get this paint palette and stuff off screen because it's not focusing on the mini, it's focusing on the paint. There we go. Oh, that also helped the lighting too. I may not need the spotlight. No, I don't necessarily need the spotlight for this so the lighting doesn't get blown out. But like, I miss the New World shenanigans with everybody. That was so fun when we were all streaming it and we were all playing together. I miss that. We need another game like that we can all play together, like a whole big Team Cypher ridiculousness. Like, there's clips of Cypher screaming about Dimple's name and was like, I'm gonna throw you out of everything. You can't have your birthday present until you change your name. Like, it was great. We just had so much fun, and I miss that. Like, yes, it was sponsored, and yes, I'm a New World creator, but like, it doesn't even have to be New World. I'd like it to be New World because they've made some really good changes, and last I heard, the maps and stuff were all starting to even out, and there was a lot of really good content. Like, I'm still collecting all the Prime stuff that comes out for it. I've got it sitting there. I keep it updated. didn't open for me with the last update. It didn't want to work right. So I'm leaving it alone till the next one to see. But like, I would really like to go back to New World with everybody. Or find a game we can all play, even if it's off stream. It was just so much fun. Dimple's name is The Moist Heat. And moist is all caps. I'm like, why didn't you just name yourself Humidity? And he's like, because it's not funny. Ooh, let me get that. Battle cries in chat. Panda bleeding noises. Which is all of a sudden decided to revert back to the old panda bleed. And still isn't putting the battle cry out. Confusion. Oh yeah, no, Dimples knew exactly what he was doing. There's a clip of him joining the party for the first time and all of us hollering at him. He's like, why are you all attacking me like this? Why did you name yourself that? Morning, Catherine. All right. It's another easy battle. I'm going to bring my vampire for this one. So stack up right there for a buff, and we will battle it out here in like 30 minutes. Do this right here, so it's right above where the haste spell is going to go. Gonna be extra precious with her hair because I don't want to like nick her where her skin is. I really just want to get good coverage in the wider areas, and then I'm gonna get my smaller and finer brushes out, and then I really sit here with it. So wow, the color correcting is wild between like what's going on in my office. It is much darker in my office than what it's looking like on screen. So bless this camera. But also, it means I can't turn my headlamp on because it blows the light out. Is it? Did they use Skadi for it? Mm-hmm. Nice. I mean, Skadi is the Norse goddess of winter and archery, so... Oh, dog, shut up. Nobody cares about your problems. At least not those problems. I care about your health problems. Little furry asshole. I'm waiting for Briar to double check. So DC is going to be doing another food-themed thing next month. I have to wait for Briar to double check if he has to work that day or not. Because if he has to work, I can't. If he doesn't have to work, I can. So he's double checking that he is going to have that day off before we do anything else, because he's going to have to start working a lot more Saturdays. Also, they've just decided to be complete assholes about their schedule. If they get scheduled for a weekend day, they no longer get, like, it used to be, so if you got scheduled for Saturday, you got the Monday before off. And if you got scheduled for Sunday, you got the Friday after off. So if you got scheduled for a weekend, either the weekend prior or the weekend after would be a 3-day weekend. They're not letting them do that anymore. Now they have to have it in the middle of the week. Yeah, I think they're being assholes because of the renegotiated union contract. The guys are getting a pretty decent raise to compensate for the inflation issues. So I think corporate's just being assholes. I mean, it was like that for a little bit, and then they changed it back, and everyone was happy, but, like, they're just kind of being assholes right now, and it's fine. Like, we'll work with it. You know, the hope is that if that's what they're doing, then what they'll do is he can argue that it's got to be a Thursday, because Thursday is when my show is. Because, oh, hi, Thursday night, I'm going to be over on GR Crew. Shout out for GR Crew. We're going to do another one-shot of our would-be Scooby-Doo NC-17 version. So we're going to be doing that on Thursday. On Saturday, I'm going to be on Nix's channel for a one-shot, which the book finally showed up for Kids on Bikes. It's just so wild that it took it so long to ship, and it was here in a day once it shipped. Because apparently they're real close. So I'm going to be over on Nix's channel for Kids on Bikes on Saturday. And then next week is when the show starts for The Expanse over on GR Crew. And that's going to be an every Thursday show for as long as it runs. I don't think we have an exact number of episodes yet, but I'm really looking forward to that. I am being a little bit precious right now, so I'm just trying to get paint down. I don't want to risk it getting all over the place or dripping, so trying to be a little precious with it. Not me sticking my finger right in the paint. I should have painted the bottom of the braid first, to be honest. I have taken my meds. I have hydrated. I have not eaten. That's for after stream. Just don't have a huge appetite this morning. But I'm also getting over being sick, obviously, so... And obviously Awkwardish Bot is not working today, so I don't know what's going on there. Maybe they're taking a nap. The bots deserve naps too on occasion. I'm not super worried about getting any red on this ring because this ring is going to be metallic. Haven't decided which metal yet, but it's going to be one of the metals. I did the cursed Cursed Blade, yeah? No. I did the Duragar medal on the other one. I didn't have the Cursed Blade yet. But yeah, lots of new stuff coming up. I'm super excited about it. I'm hoping it's going to lead to more stuff. I've answered a lot of casting calls, and I've had a lot of nope. And by nope, I mean never getting a response. Which I realize is kind of the norm, right? Like with casting calls especially, like you're going to get a lot of applicants. Not everyone's going to hear back. But I hate, silent rejections are the worst. Just tell me. Like, I would rather know that it's a no. Like, even if it's just a blanket mass email, like, hi, if you're getting this email, you are not selected for the show. Like, I'd rather it be a canned response to everyone. But at the same time, I also understand that a lot of people are probably going to respond with, okay, well, what are you looking for? What can I do better? Rather than, and they'll expect a response rather than go watch the show you applied to be on. Sorry, I'm shifting just a little bit because my elbow hurts, so. I'm shifting so I can put my elbow on this, like, pad for on my chair. Might have to, like, sew myself a little pillow for the edge of my desk. Because I tend to put my elbow on the edge of my desk to help brace everything. Oh yeah, no, I know a lot of people get feelings hurt. But, it's, I don't know. One, people should not take things so personally that they make it about their feelings and not about the fact that maybe they just weren't the right fit. Because I'll straight up tell you right now, I was not A-list for Revelry. I was a backup. And that's why when people get their feelings hurt and get all, like, upset about stuff, like, you might get the call because you might be on the short list. Yeah, and some people get ugly, which, that's also a thing. I will say with the TTRPG industry, though, like, just in general, because it is so small, if you get super ugly because you didn't get picked for a thing, everyone's gonna know about it. Like, legit, everyone's gonna know about it. Again, I'm being super precious here, trying to keep these lines and not nick any parts of her that are like, you know, what it is. I do need to get up under here though. I'm gonna need to pick this up. So I'm gonna apologize in advance, but we're painting her like this. I'm gonna turn off my backlighting so you don't have to look at my messy ass office, but I gotta hold her up so I can see. So y'all get to see what I look like when I'm painting off stream. But up here behind her neck and stuff, I gotta have her real close so I can see what I'm doing. It's either that or you gotta look at the top of my head in the camera, so I'm gonna guess this is probably better. I am gonna switch brushes though, because this one's starting to annoy me. I bought the Red Grass Games brushes because they are really, really highly rated, and a lot of people said they were great. Not my jam. Definitely gonna stick with my Citadel brushes and my Preston brushes. They split real bad on me, and I babied the hell out of them, and they still split real bad on me. Like, this is one of my Citadel brushes. This brush I beat the shit out of for a year, and it doesn't have near as many splits as the Red Grass one that's the same size, that I've quite literally babied the hell out of since I got it. Also, if the bright light on the front of my face is bothering anyone, let me know, because I can go back to being on the other camera. This is just making it easier for me to paint the underside of this. Because it is a very, very tight space, and it's very, very fine details. And I don't want to like hit her back with the red, because that would be a pain in the ass to cover, especially because I'm running out of her skin tone. Yeah, Oof is right. I bought those, you know, everybody raves about them, talks about how great it is. Their palette's amazing. Their painting mat is awesome. Their handle's amazing, amazing, amazing. I absolutely hate their brushes. Both of them just splitting like wild. Yeah, I got a couple of them via the Imperium subscription. So I've been trying them out. I've been using them. I got my first ones like last summer or something, last fall. And I had owned one or two that I had picked up at the paint store before that. Sorry if I get quiet. I am painting real close to some stuff. I am, like I said, I'm being extra precious with this because I don't want to have to paint over stuff that I nick with this red. It is going to be so hard to cover. Red pigment is hard to cover regardless. Hi, Pirate. Yeah, I haven't tried the Sable ones. Like I said, I just have the ones that I got from the Imperium subscription, but then I also had picked up a couple of them at my local art store. Because my local art store actually sells Citadel paints. Like, they have the whole Games Workshop set up there. Because it's also kind of a hobby shop, as well as being an art store and a print shop. So But yeah, once again, I apologize that I've got to sit like this to paint. I'm working in a very, very tight area that I can't do from a distance. So you're either going to be looking at me sitting up painting it, or you're going to be looking at the top of my head. And I'm going to guess that this is better than the top of my head, because you'd literally be looking at the back of my headphones and my ponytail. So this is at least amusing, if nothing else. I would hope. We are still playing Stream Raiders, so feel free to drop in if you are interested in playing. We got about 11 minutes to the next battle. I'm also learning to paint with gloves on, which is a whole other thing, especially because of my left hand issues. But I was tired of my fingers sticking to everything. And that's what happens. The oils from your hands stick to the primer, and then it becomes a whole thing, and then your primer's rubbing off, and... I just wish I could have one on my right hand while I was painting. I might look into maybe getting some finger cots to put on, like, my ring finger, because that's the finger I use to brace everything. Ooh. Well, that's very cool. If you do decide to try them, let me know, because I'd be super interested in your opinion on it. I am always looking for new paints. I've been very, very loyal to Army Painter, but they don't do the same kind of sponsorship stuff, and while I love their stuff, it is very thick. Though this mixing medium that they have to thin the paint with is really nice. I am very enjoying it. But yeah, this week we're going to be working on Skadi. I am going to be working on her off stream as well. You know, so we are going to be hardcore working on this mini. I lost my train of thought earlier. I can go back to that. I have decided I would like to enter the Twin Goddess painting contest for this next month. So I'm going to be working on one of those off stream as well. I don't know what I'm painting for it yet. They do them quarterly, so I get to pick from July, August, September. So I will definitely have time to paint whatever it is. I'm going to let Briar pick what I paint. I was like, you tell me what you want me to paint. And print it for me at 125. So it's not like a massive mini. It's still going to be mini, just blown up just enough so I can hold it with my disability stuff. You know, and I'll paint whatever you want. I was like, if you want the, you know, Red Sonja-esque Barbarian mini, print her when she comes out September 1st. If you want, you know, one of the Spelljammer minis, go ahead and get that printed. Well, I shouldn't say Spelljammer, Space Jammer. But I think he's super interested in Dad Bod Barbarian. I don't know who's seen that or not. If somebody could grab a link to the Twitter post about it, that would be great. Otherwise, I'll grab a photo in a minute. But I think it's probably going to end up being Dad Bod Barbarian. He's pretty great. He's got 2 models, and so does the Red Sonja mini. I say Red Sonja, it's really not Red Sonja. I think she might have been the inspiration, but it's really not. I like what they did with those 2 minis because both of them have alternatives. So for the Femme mini, you can have them be super busty or super not busty. You have the option of which one you want to paint. And then the dad bod barbarian, there's one version that has super long flowing hair like down in his face, and like a little scruffy beard, and then another one that's got the long hair back, not quite as long, but then it's got a big full beard. They really couldn't decide between which designs they liked better, so they just doubled them. And they worked on both of those on stream. They've also been working on the stages for the Kickstarter. You can exclamation point Skadi for places to follow Twin Goddess all over the internet. As soon as the Kickstarter has a coming soon page, I will get that link for everyone. That should be here in the next couple of weeks. It's going to be called Bardic Beatdown. It's a battle of the bards. It's coming with a rule book and the STL files for 5 bands and 2 stages. I do not know what stretch goals are going to look like. Thank you, Zero. And as long as he's feeling up for it, Zero is going to be my next guest on Friday Night Pandemonium. He'll be coming on next Friday. Like I said, this Friday, because Zero's not going to be streaming because he's taking this week off, I may do my Friday stream during the day and do like a planner check-in and a clean with me as I get my office put together the rest of the way, whatever I don't get done this week, because Briar's fixing my LEDs this weekend. We've been so caught up in the other million things we've had to do that got put on the back burner. One of the strips broke and needs to be replaced in order to plug everything back in. So I'm going to get my planner set up. I am looking forward to the fall release from Moxie Life as they start talking about what's coming for 2023. We have a big meeting the night of Seeger's surgery, so I'm likely not going to be able to be there with the affiliates because they now have like an affiliate group and all sorts of stuff. So I am looking forward to seeing what's coming soon. But I want to get September set up in my planner and start working my way through what I'm going to be doing in October, especially because I do have some appointments that are that far out already scheduled. If anything, grab some Post-it notes and start putting it in there and marking off days and, you know, stream plans. I'm going to try to get into some more of ClickUp and figure out, and is everybody okay with me painting like this while I'm getting all these little tight spots? Is everybody cool with that? Like, I'm just making sure, because I'm really just sitting here shooting the shit with a mini y'all can't see, because she's right here. I can scooch back. I can actually, you know what? My camera is tipped too high, too, so I can probably fuck with it a little bit. Point it down a little further so y'all can actually see what I'm doing. That's a little better, at least. I have my doors to my office open. I really wish I didn't, but Seeger hadn't eaten all of his food, and I didn't want to risk him puking in here, because if he had to puke, he would probably get up and run out in there. So I wanted to give him room to get away if he needed to. Also for me to be able to grab garbage bags and paper towels as necessary. The Doxy just makes him really sick. Oh, we can talk about, this is, it's super exciting for me, but it's also a little daunting. Remember how I talked about how we believe it was my grandmother who was one of the stolen native children? Possibly. Either her or her mother. I found out who it is. I think. I'm like 99.999% sure I found out who it is. So I have a Italian folk magic practitioner that I've been following on YouTube. Chaotic Witch Ant is her handle on YouTube and everything. I found her like just kind of through the chaos of researching people who know what they're doing in their practice, who are social justice motivated, who are anti-using closed practices, speak out, do the things that accomplices and allies should be doing without going, I am an ally. And I found her, and Italian folk magic is something that has always very much interested me because I know somewhere down the family line it was practiced. All right, let me do stream readers real quick and then we'll get back to talking about this because I don't want it just sitting there, but I also would like to actually discuss this without a distraction. So there we go. Battle cries in chat. And this is gonna be a wild story, y'all, so buckle up. All right, I got a question mark. Don't know how hard this one's going to be. We never do. But the next one is a token chest, so we're going to need our big epics for that. So if you have epics you have to use, feel free to use them here. If you have epics that you can hold on to, try to hold on to them for the next battle. But definitely bring the highest level units you can that have a short cooldown. Warriors, archers, that kind of thing. So there's that. Anyway, going back to what I was talking about, Italian folk magic. It's something I've always been really interested in, especially in terms of the practice, because it's something that I'm really drawn to, because a lot of it is steeped in, this is going to sound so bad because I am a recovering Catholic. A lot of it is steeped in Catholicism, but not in the church, if that makes sense. It's not steeped in the control of the church. It's steeped in saint veneration, the worshiping of other deities. It's very heavily steeped in the pagan religions of the Romans and Italian countryside type folk magic, that was then turned around and converted into Catholic belief to make more people convert. It's also how people hid their pagan beliefs by turning the quote-unquote old gods into saints. It's a whole thing, right? So, there's a lot that's there. I've been just listening. It's been a lot of listening and learning, taking notes, listening to multiple different viewpoints, really trying to weed out where my beliefs sit, trying to follow people who openly talk about not using closed practices, openly discuss that it's okay to understand closed practices, because the more that you understand about them, the more you know what not to use in your own practice. Right? So there's a lot there. But she started going into a thing about ancestor veneration and saint veneration and working with your ancestors and that kind of thing. which I very much don't have a real connection to anyone on. I know the history, but because of my dad being a pariah and the sins of the father transferring to the children, and my mom's family not being connected to me up until very recently, outside of just a couple of people, there's a whole thing where I have this huge disconnect, right? Hi, DC. So found family is really big for me. Creating my own spaces for stuff. Well, then this weekend, I interview both of my new Oracle decks. Both of them yelled at me about learning my history. Both of them very loudly yelled at me about learning my history. And I think some of that is because at some point Princess is going to want to learn hers. And I need to have the skills to help her locate that information. I've already started some of it. I have some contacts, but most of them are not responsive. But I want to have a way to put her on the right path should it be something that she decides she wants to start exploring. Or maybe if she, when she's older, starts contacting people directly, she might get an answer. I want to be able to have that skill set to help her if that's what she decides she wants to do, right? Is everybody with me? Is everybody cool with this discussion? Because if this is boring people, please let me know. So I go to this person's YouTube and I look up their information that they have on ancestor worship and ancestor contacting and knowing your roots and spirit work and all that kind of stuff, which I've always kind of shied away from. And I'm like, okay, well, there's no there's no harm in at least learning and then decide what I want to do with the information once I have it. And this is going somewhere, I promise. Because boy, did I wake Briar up when I stormed in the fucking bedroom at 1 o'clock in the morning on Saturday. Well, Saturday night into Sunday. Because, oh boy. Also, these tarot decks are really cute. They're sitting here, but because I've got paint out, I'm not going to get the decks out. I can show everybody those. Maybe we'll go over those on Friday. Because I have the other one is coming today. It's a 3-deck set that I got. It was a gift card type thing. I'm watching her video on it, and she's talking about starting with, if you don't have a connection, like a historical connection, or you only have a very limited historical connection and you don't have family to pull from, you're going to have to look up all the information on your own, yada yada yada, that whole thing. She goes, start with the land you live on. And she recommended the native land tool, which is out there. You can Google it. It's amazing. You should know the cultural lands you live on, especially in the US, where, colonizers being what we are, we stole a lot of land. It's especially important for people who are homeowners because you own land that doesn't belong to you. So she goes into that and she goes, the first thing you're going to want to do is you need to know whose land you're living on. And you need to know how they honor their spirits of the land. You need to know how they honor the land that you live on, and you should be contributing to those tribes as much as you are financially able to do so. Whenever you are able to do so, raise money for them, even if it's just, they have a cause they need boosted, you boost it, that kind of thing. And she was very adamant that you start there. If you don't know where else to start there. And that felt like a good jumping off point for me anyway, because I'm not quite ready to really have that conversation with my dad's side of the family. Sorry, Streamlabs is just spamming. I hate when everything lines up like that. I try to put everything at really weird minute intervals so it doesn't do that, but once in a while everything just lines up. So I'm looking it up. I'm looking at all this information. I know there was a lot of Sioux in this area. I know there were a lot of tangentially related tribes to the Sioux in this area. The Peoria tribe, a big one over here. But I start looking at these maps, and then there's one tribe, and I cannot pronounce the name, so I'm not going to try, because I do not want, until I can find a correct pronunciation. I don't want to disrespect them at all. There is one tribe that follows down from the Upper Peninsula, just on the very far west portion of the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, down through in a weird pattern through Wisconsin, around Chicago, and from Chicago down through St. Louis, all the way down into Texas. It literally overlaps the Caddo, which is what my father told me my grandmother was. Now, that is the only information I had to go on, was what my father told me, because my father never told me anything about my mother's family, and bringing her up in front of my stepmother was a sure way to end up with broken bones. Sorry, trigger warning, I was an abused kid. I definitely just nicked her cheek with this son of a bitch. So I'm gonna try to wipe that off. So that's all we ever heard, was this is where your mother grew up, and this is likely the tribe you belong to. And then it became, this is the tribe you belong to. But you don't have enough blood in you, because the blood quantum exists and it's bullshit. But you don't have enough blood in you to register or contact them or anything, and it's not that big of a deal. Well, I mean, now that I'm older, it is that big of a deal. So I see this one tribe that goes way down there, and I decide to start looking for overlap, right? I'm like, okay, well, if they go right through that same area that her whole family is from, is there a possibility it's a different tribe? So I start digging, I start reading. I pull up my family tree from my mom's side. And unfortunately, like I said, because of her last name, I can't share anything publicly, because it's literally the only thread of that last name. There is no other family with that last name in all of the world. And we'll touch on that in another minute, because the whole escape story, there's some weird stuff behind that too that I found out. But I start looking, and I'm like, okay, well, there's birth records here that seem legit. Maybe it's not my grandma. And that would make some sense. And I start reading, and I start going back and going back and going back. Well, it's not my grandma. So I figure it's my great grandma, because I was told it was likely my grandma, possibly my great grandma. It was not. It was my great grandma's mom. And she is not Caddo. She's Sioux. She is Dakota. She is from, and this is the really weird part, because I've talked about wanting to be in Chicago and be in Illinois pretty much my whole life. I've always had a pull here, and I never understood why. She's from here. Her parents are from Macomb, Illinois. Well, her adoptive parents. She was allegedly born. Now, again, keep in mind, when we're talking about stolen kids and paperwork in these kind of times, they will usually just pick a date, usually the first of the month, and throw that on a birth certificate or your birth record when handing a child over to new parents, especially a native child to white parents. Her birthday is July 1st of 1862. And that is super, super significant because a month and a half later is when the U.S.-Dakota War started in Minnesota. And several hundred, upward of 1,000 women and children were taken captive. When that war ended, and many were pushed and sent south into Iowa, and then wrapped through Illinois, and then down to Missouri. The last census documents for my great-great-grandparents, who would have been her parents, were in Macomb, Illinois, well, just south of Macomb, Illinois, in 1860. The war was 1862. It was in the middle of the U.S. Civil War happening. And it's also the year that President Lincoln signed the Homestead Act, where if you went west and claimed Native American land as your own, it was yours. Per the government. So a lot happened that year. It is allegedly the year she was born. And then you start to see in the very few documents and everything that are available, the family start to move west and south and west and south, starting almost immediately after she was born. So I believe, especially because there's art, and by art I mean there is one sole photograph, she does not look Scotch or Irish. I think I found her. Hey Nerble, welcome in. So now I can start to do the research of if it's her, because her husband 100% looks exactly like my uncle. Like they could be brothers. She does not look anything Scotch or Irish or German. So I'm pretty sure it's her. And I now have a jumping off point to start some research into my family history. And I'm going to have to confront the racism that is there, that is inherent in the fact that they took a native child. I'm going to have to, deal with the inherent racism that is there because they stole native land to grow their family and move before where they settled. I'm going to have to confront the fact that my dad didn't think far enough to ask the right questions and just assumed. And then I gotta really start researching. The way this dog just curled up in the chair and growled at the same time, like his life is over. I am painting a mini, y'all. I'm having to do some super, super fine detail work on her hair right up close to her, like her face. So I have the mini super close to me. So if anybody wants to see where I'm at, I can flip the camera around and like bring her under here. Just let me know if anybody wants like a check-in on her. I have to be very close to it to see her and to brace my arms so they don't shake, so I don't do what I did a minute ago and nick her face with the red. Luckily, I have just enough of her skin tone to go cover that. So yeah, I mean, it was a lot. It was a lot, y'all, for me to just all of a sudden, like, it was the biggest spiral. Also, like, I got my head just right. I look like I have the biggest eyes in the history of eyes, and it's so funny. I cannot get over how ridiculous I look like this. So to be able to sit down and start really looking up the data, and as for the maiden name that I'm never going to say on stream because it is the only one, I found one in England. But there's a huge date gap where the last name disappears, likely when he was taken captive and forced into indentured servitude. And his last name was changed to whatever farm he worked on. And then when he escaped, he took the name back. So he didn't just make it up. He took a family name that was his, that he knew about, passed down through whatever, because the last name disappears for about 75 or 80 years and then pops back up. But the oldest one I could find was like early 1700s central England. But again, it's just one family. So Tiny Cat, I would recommend, because we do have a lot of people of color in chat, to maybe not go into such graphic detail with some stuff. Just saying, like, we want to protect chat. Also, this isn't necessarily a strictly genealogy discussion. We are talking about my folk practice. And, you know, how it led to a really random discovery. Because to go from being so sure that it had to be Caddo, even though I didn't feel super connected to the culture or anything, because it's just what I was told, and then to find out that there might actually be information out there. But now I've got to, like, try to figure out how to broach my mother's family with it. Because like I said, I wasn't brought up with them. And the last thing I was expecting when I went to the Deep South to visit my mother's family was acceptance for the very loud queer kid. So, you know, I think there's still a lot of healing that needs to go on there. And I think I need to go see them again at some point soon. I really want to start asking some of the harder questions. You know, because there's a lot of generational trauma on both sides of my family. And I do want to start, like, figuring out my roots. Okay. All right. All right, I'm kind of done. at this point. Sorry. Apologies, chat. That person has come in here and derailed more than once, and at this point I'm done. We don't need to constantly. Especially after I asked you to stop. Like, if I ask you to stop a line of things because we're trying to be mindful of the fact that we have very real black people in chat, like, thank you, Streamlabs. What we're not going to do is center ourselves, and we are not going to derail chat like that. We're not going to do it. That's not welcome here. I'm tired of having to tell the same people over and over again not to derail. I don't have that kind of patience. So, I apologize, chat. Yeah, see, Mary, that's kind of the same thing that I have. At some point, if I want to really dig into the Italian side, I'm gonna have to pay. The My mom's side less so. My uncle had the forethought when he started digging and getting information out there to put it all in a public space. My dad's side is all curated by the same person. And he is a cousin who is not a very good person. And he's very much the all lives matter type. Which it enrages me because he's also a gay man who grew up through the AIDS crisis. And I kind of cussed him out, and his punishment for cussing him out and telling him to grow up and get a grip on himself. Like, I very publicly told him, like, no, we're not going to do this all lives matter bullshit, and we're definitely not doing it on my Facebook page. I was like, you're gay as fuck. The cops will kill you just as quick. Like, we're not playing that game. His punishment was to ban me from the free access to the genealogy because he knew I was studying it. So I have to wait until I can pay to be reconnected to that through ancestry.com. Like, there's a whole thing, documents that go back to like the 1300s. My quote unquote punishment was that I lost all of my access to that. And then he got arrested because he did something ridiculous and got exactly what was coming to him. He got arrested and then couldn't get himself out of jail because the bail was set super high. And then he's like begging the family for money. And I'm like, nah. Nah, he is very Blue Lives Matter. So, okay. And because he's the one who runs it, no one else in the family can get me access. And most of that side of the family doesn't talk to me because I'm queer, which is hilarious. Because everybody adores him, but everybody adores him because he was the token queer till the younger generation started being loudly queer. No, I'm sorry, Mary. Well, see, I didn't have grandparents to ask. Like that, And this is going to wrap back around to part of the reason that I really like memoirs are not the most popular books on earth, but I feel like I need to write one because I have an idea for a memoir because I've been through some shit, right? We've all discussed this. We talk about it every September when we do the big fundraiser. That's going to be September 20th. I think it's going to be a nighttime stream though. I think we're going to just have a Panda needs a glass of wine to have to sit here and talk about this again, but you know. But yeah, hey Chaos. I just don't have that connection with my family. I had lost a parent, a brother, a sister, all of my grandparents, before, and like multiple aunts and uncles before I hit high school. So I was too young, and any questions, especially about my mom's side of the family, were shut down immediately. So I didn't have that, and then my dad didn't really care, and was also the family pariah. So man, this sucks trying to get in these tiny little spaces. Me wishing minis came with like their hair like Lego pieces. I want minis to be like hair Lego. Where you can just take the hair off, paint the inside, and pop it back on. But yeah, it was just like the wildest tangent ever of my friggin' Oracle deck is like, ma'am, you need to learn more about your roots. And I'm like, okay. Then I interview the second one, ma'am, you need to learn more about your roots. Okay. Also, if you're in the Discord, you've already seen it, but like my bestiary Oracle deck it's a very, very pretty set of 3 Oracle decks. One that's crystals, which is the one getting delivered today. Streamlabs or Stream Raiders. Hang on. Let me go back over here. Hang on, I gotta click it up here because I don't want to think for it. Hold, please. Go back over here. I'm gonna do Stream Raiders. And then I can show everybody kind of where I'm at working because I need to do another coat of the red, and then I can go back in with more detail work. I'm gonna put this here. Battle cries in chat. Away we go. If one of the mods could exclamation point Discord, it's a mods only command just to protect the community. So I got this deck. It's a beautiful deck. It's all animals from around the world and their meanings to different cultures and stuff like that. It's like learning about stuff along those lines. You know, so oh, hello, that is a random dog hair in my paint. There are 8 bird cards in this deck. And when I interview a deck, it's a 6-card spread. When I get a new deck, I always try to interview them, you know, like, what are your strengths and what are your limits? What is your general vibe? How are we going to work together? That kind of thing. It's a divination tool. There are 8 bird cards in the 36 card deck, and I pulled 5 of them. Hey, Smolecule, welcome in. Oh no! Oh no! I was supposed to go right there. Oh no! I thought it was split off from there. I hate when it's white on white because you can't freaking see it. Oh well, gold chest. It's another hard one. Bring epics if you got them. Bring your big tunes. I'm gonna drop this right here and be salty now. It's fine. This is fine. Whatever. Silly game. I really, like, that's my biggest complaint, and I've talked to them about it before, is that they really should consider, on maps like this, making the dashes for where to go a different color than the background color. Read a haiku. I can do that for you. I'm going to do that in a minute. Hold on. All right, let me get my book. Hold on. I got to go get it. It's close by at least. Let me turn my light off so I can save the battery on there and reach over, make sure there's no paint on my hands before I grab my book. We are going to read a haiku from The Panda is Fat and other haikus. Smolecule, you can pick a page number of your choice. Up to page... I think it's from page 3 to 87, but I'm going to double check. 87 is the last page. Between page 2 and 87, I need a page number. 23. Have I read this one yet? I don't think I have, but this one's great. To have contentment, be thankful for what you have. You gonna eat that? Thank you for redeeming. I do love when people redeem for this one. So I love this book. It's by Nolan Lee. There's lots of really, really cute ones. The art is great. I love his Panda series. I really, at some point when I have the extra money, I really would like to order a couple of prints from him. Let me put this back in its spot, back here where it's safe. Also, somehow Throne fucked up and let 2 people buy me the same thing. So I have 2 copies of a book. We may use one for a giveaway. It's great because it's a great book, but I have 2 copies of one of the cactus books. And considering the person that got me one of them got banned today. We've had a couple of bans this stream, y'all. I don't feel bad about sending that one out. But this is where we're at with her so far. I know it's a really bright glare from my headlamp, but I really need it to see. I am going to turn my overheads back on since we're going to be back down here painting for a minute. So I won't need it as much, but I do need it. So I'm right now going in, like you can see, if I bring this up here where it'll focus, you can see right here I nicked her cheek. Just the littlest bit. I'm going to need to go in and fix that. Lorna, thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. And y'all, please don't get it like twisted. I don't like issuing bans. I try not to do it. I really try to give people the benefit of the doubt and give people a chance at, you know, doing the right thing. You're welcome, Smolecule. And give people the chance to apologize, learn, do better. I mean, some people are just going to get straight banned because they're just ridiculous. But, you know, when it's somebody who's been in the community a while, I always try to give them the opportunity to do better. Unless they do something that makes someone else super uncomfortable, in which case they're just going to catch the ban. So, you know, yeah. I don't like having to ban community members. I really don't. But I will. Because everyone else's safety is more important. And I don't care if it's somebody who's been around since day one. We all know I have a couple of people that had fucking first badges in this channel that are currently banned. And will remain banned. But yeah, so right now I'm just trying to get right up close to her skin. I need to do another coat in some of these spots where it's a little thin. I'm doing a lot of work up under her hair back here because I have to get all the way up in there and it's just really difficult. But you can see a couple places like up in here where it's a little thin that's still going to need to get another coat. So right now it's a lot of little tiny detail work because I have to get real close to her skin in some spots. I need to get real close to her armor in some spots. Some of it, it's up against one another. So this is me being super nitpicky. Because I have to be. Aw, Ravenclaw, thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. Oh, Lord, y'all started a hype train. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like y'all know, this is my content creation is my full-time job. This is where I make all of my money. What little bit I make. It's really cloudy outside and really dark outside. I wonder if it's fixing to storm. Sorry, I know, like deflecting, but I'm just pulling up the National Weather Service real quick just to see a thing. Oh, hello. We're under a severe thunderstorm watch that we were not supposed to have. They said it was not going to rain today. There was like a 20% chance of rain this morning. Okay. Well, before the end of stream, it's going to be raining. Looks like the storms are breaking up, but it is going to be raining before the end of stream. That's fun. Yeah, basically, Boots. That's basically it. And sometimes community members just need to get banned. And sometimes it's really complicated because some people, it's like, there's some people that are going to get vicious about it and they're going to make it super personal and they're going to make it all over the internet. Cerulean, thank you for biddies. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it, y'all. Especially right now because it's the end of the month, so this is going to be it for the month. You know, next month's paycheck, it's everything between now and Wednesday. Thank you, Lorna. And money is tight, you know, it always is, but like I'm trying real hard to pay down some debts because we took on a whole lot more getting the house together for visitors and stuff. So we spent a decent amount of money for the spare bedrooms and whatnot. So the doors to my office. So, aw, Millie, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Ravenclaw, thank you for biddies. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are great. And in case anyone's curious about what the math is for the amount of bits and subs and stuff that I have at the top, that's what I have to make each stream. If I meet both of those goals each stream, I make $750 for the month. All curious, thank you. Thank you for those 5 gifted subs. Dasbeth, Mary, Amor, Banana and Dimples, congratulations on your gift subs. Thank you so much, Curious. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think if I remember correctly, the math there is that I make like it's like $7.50 a month or like $10 an hour or something. I don't know. I forget. I mean, it's like real low. It's enough to try to pay bills because them student loans will eventually come due. Because I know they say they're canceling all of the student debt, but I don't know how that's going to happen. I don't know exactly what they're doing or how it's going to be done. I don't know if there's even actually a plan in place for that yet. Just like, oh, we're canceling it. Okay, well, can you please take it off my credit score? Oh, Miss Late Pages, hello. Welcome in. Get to apply in October. Okay. Thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. Miss Late is one of the people from Knitting Nurses community that I was talking about this morning. Very cool people over there. I am hoping to catch more of her streams in the morning. I know somebody is not out there mowing their lawn with a severe thunderstorm on its way. I can hear the lawnmower going outside. Lorna, thank you for biddies. Molecule, thank you for biddies. I appreciate it. Yeah, my college was not a for-profit, while being an online school was not a for-profit school, so... That is a very, very cute cheer badge. I love them a lot. I bought them on Etsy. They're super duper cute. I love them. Space is my thing. But Space Panda felt wrong. Val and I are very much on the same wavelength there about space. Science, not necessarily my jam academically, but I love me some space stuff. I'm really sad they had to scrap the launch this morning. There was apparently a last minute engine issue. And they were like, yeah, no, we're not going to launch this bad boy today. Bye. It's like, yeah, well, I mean, if there's an engine issue, that's being that somebody who grew up in the 80s, let's not. Maybe we don't. I'm here for y'all taking your time. Brian Cox documentaries, I don't know. But yeah, my cheer badges and stuff, they all came off Etsy. The cheer badges and the sub badges are the same company. I did stars and moons for the cheer badges, and I did planets for the sub badges. And I think those are gonna stick. As for my layout, I really like the rainbow, but it doesn't really match my YouTube branding, and it doesn't match my general branding anymore. I'm probably going to go back to my branded stuff post-Pride. Obviously, Pride runs through the summer for Gaming Magazine, and as one of their ambassadors and one of their rising stars, I wanted to really celebrate the queer all summer long. So I'm probably going to keep these overlays for Pride for next summer. Thank you all so much for that level 2 hype train. I appreciate it. I don't know why it said level 1 because it was definitely level 2, but whatever. Smolecule, you got half of the heart. That's probably one of my favorite hype emotes that they do. Is this one, because they did a double one with this last one. And I'm really sad they have not put out new hype train emotes in like forever. But like, how cute is that? Oh, I never changed this. Hold on. Where is it? Oops. I never changed this. I sat here and talked about how I wanted to make that smaller because it was so big. And then I didn't. There we go. That's better. It's taking up way too much space. But like, they didn't do Pride emotes this year like they did last year and the year before that. And they could have just taken all of the Pride emotes that they had and just put them out there again and been like, hey, we're opening this back up for anybody who didn't get them previously. Alright, I'm gonna get in here with one of my finer brushes and start working on some more of these details. Molecule, I hope you do too, because it's super cute. Oh, well, there goes the thunder. I am going to need to go in and touch up like her ears and stuff. I'm so glad I have just the littlest bit of paint left for her skin tone. It tried to dry out on me because I didn't use anything for a couple of days and I didn't have enough water in the palette. I thought I did, but I really didn't. Yeah, they are very much too busy trying to convince us to run more ads. I'm actually running less ads than I was. I make decent money on the ads because there's not a lot of people who sub to the channel, comparative to where I was when Twitch was giving some heavy consideration to making me a partner, which, by the way, they're not going to do anymore. They aren't even kind of considering it anymore, so, you know, but we already knew that. I make a ton on ads. Y'all, that front page that I did for Pride, when they put me in Hero Spot for an hour, yeah, I made some serious money on ads that hour. But, like, I make a decent amount on ads. My revenue every month, my revenue share every month from ads is about 10-ish%. It's anywhere from 5 to 10%. And it's because of the work and lurk thing. So, but I did reduce the number of ads that I'm playing because I've been losing viewers. And I'd rather have people here than have the money. Like, don't get me wrong, the money is great. But the best way you could support someone is be there for them. The way I go back and forth on which brushes I'm using for stuff. I'm like, is this gonna work? No. Okay, let me go back to this. I'm trying to just get this piece of hair that hooks back around the front of her ear. And normally, like, if I was keeping this mini, I probably wouldn't be as precious with it, but this is for their Kickstarter, and I do want to send this to them. So, you know, I want to do, like, my top quality work. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, this is my career, right? Like, the money is nice because I need it to pay my bills. But I'm just in terms of the ad revenue, it's not that big of a thing that running more ads is going to make or break, because right now I need the sponsorships to come back. Speaking of which, I have things sitting on my desk right now, y'all, that I don't know what I'm allowed to do with them. I was given no instruction. I was just sent the new hooks. So I don't know if I'm allowed to show them or not, but I'm gonna, because I wasn't told not to. So this is a hook that's coming out this month. Well, in September. And for my pumpkin spice fans, this is also a hook that's coming out this month, and it is not near this orange in person. It is a very, very, it's going to be called Sienna, I think. It's a very dark coppery brown. It looks a little orange because of the lighting adjustments, but so these ones are coming out for September. It's what I was sent. They never sent me the Pride hooks. And I think it's just because of everything going on. They just never got sent by accident. So they sent me 2 of the new hooks that are coming out. Yes, that was my furls package. So, but it was sent with no instruction, nothing. So I'm just showing y'all what they are. I will let y'all know when they are released. I will send photos through. I will let everybody get links and stuff once they're available. I am starting to hear thunder now, so it's probably going to start storming soon. My dogs are not even remotely phased. I don't know where Ripley is, but Seeger is over in the chair right next to the window, like passed out. I'm a little sad about the Pride hooks, but at the end of the day, I'm going to use the metal ones more. And I do have some like larger scale stuff that I would like to make, so having a larger hook is a good thing. May need to add a little bit of water to this paint shortly. I actually think I'm going to go down a brush size. I think I'm just going to bite the bullet, and I'm going to pull out the really, really, really small brushes. Now if I can find them. Stay. Maybe. I have so many brushes that are just chilling here. Which one is this? This one is a definite maybe. There are literally people still outside mowing their lawn, and it is thundering outside. Is that it? It's literally the last one I'm pulling out of here. Is this the 30? No, it's another 20. But it's a different 20, so that's what I'm going to use. This is literally like the tiniest brush. Like, it is the tiniest brush. But this is where I'm going to run into the issue of the paint being so little amount of paint on the brush that it's drying out. So now I have to try to do this with gloves on, what I would normally do, and hope it doesn't drip. Hope it doesn't drip and hope it doesn't dry out. All right. Luckily, we've got plenty of these gloves around. They're too small for Briar, but they will fit me. Which will be extra good because I think I'm going to color my hair tomorrow night. I was going to do it tonight, but Pirate and Cypher have a thing going on, and I'm going to be there for that, so. I will color my hair most likely tomorrow night. Yeah, see, that got on her skin, too. God damn. It's so hard to get corners. Corners are the actual worst. I watched someone the other day, though, do the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. They literally taped off their mini. The same way you would tape off a wall to paint. They used like 1mm washi tape and taped off an entire mini. Thank you, Miss Lay Pages. I've been doing this kind of a while. It's been a couple of years now. We have a lot of people in the community that are far more talented than I am. I am still really, a beginner at a lot of this. So definitely, like, if I can get shout outs for Pirate and Zero, if you enjoy mini painting, I would follow both of them, as well as Cypher of Tyr if you don't already follow her. They're all really, really good painters. I am doing this actually for a Kickstarter for our favorite mini company. We sell 3D prints of minis for a couple of companies, and my favorite is Twin Goddess. I actually painted this model's old version. I can pull her out so I can show you, because she's sitting right here for reference. So this is Skadi the Barbarian. You can Bardbarian. You can ! Skadi for info. This was the original. I painted this last summer right around this time. So we print them at a very large size for me to paint, because I like painting more of the model ones. All right, Curious, I hope the meeting did not need to be an email and is quick and productive. So this was the original. I painted her last year. And then this is the new model that is going to be a part of their Kickstarter coming next month. And because they know how much I love Skadi, and because we have worked really closely with them, and I, will talk up their stuff all day long because I love them, they asked me if they could send me the files for her early, and if I would paint her for the Kickstarter. So that's what I'm doing. Because, Hang on one second. Are they really? Seeger, get down. They are really out there still. Like, it is thundering, and like they are out there with the freaking blower. I thought it was the fucking sirens going off. It's the leaf blower to get all the grass clippings up. I thought it was the fucking sirens. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to go to the basement in the middle of my stream. But no. It's just people outside doing yard work, and the dogs are like, why are you outside? I'm just like, okay, sure. Now let me turn Raiders back on. I don't know why I got 2 pings, but sure. Battle cries in chat, let's go! Well, my next door neighbors mow their lawn like twice a week. They're obnoxious about it. I legit thought it was the sirens going off, though. Because if they go off before it starts raining, you can hear them. You can't if it's raining. If it's raining, you have to rely on your phones. Because we don't live close enough to any of them. But no, it's the friggin' leaf blower next door. Oh, another gold chest. At least we're going to get 2 of those back to back. Bring more epics. Bring more big units. Bring all the things. I'm going to drop this right here. Go bed, baby. I know, it's loud outside. Go to bed. The doggos are moping. Ripley's just being a butt. Seeger is like hawkeyeing out back, though. He's literally draped over the back of my chair, and he's got his face pushed up against the window. I'm gonna wash my windows again. Freaking dog. He is nosy and a jerk. There we go. Anyway, let me get back to painting. But yeah, so I'm painting Skadi for Twin Goddess Minis. We have, like I said, we've been patrons of theirs for a while. We've been at their merchant tier for a really long while. My partner will tell you that they are the most underrated Patreon on Patreon. I always say that I don't know about that because obviously there's a lot of Patreons out there and there's no way to know all of them. But, you know, he feels like they are the most underrated out there. I need to thin this paint down. This paint is getting too thick, so we're just going to wipe this off my thumb a little bit. We're going to set her down. I'm going to add some water. I'm going to stir it, and it's going to be a thing. Welcome back, Lee. So now Seeger's just watching the storm. I love how he can handle thunderstorms, but, like, fireworks give him panic attacks. I don't understand him. Let me get a piece of paper towel, and I'm going to wipe my thumb off. That is definitely a piece of paper towel with a sticker on it for some reason. Y'all, I don't even understand my desk some days. I'm sorry, Glee. I'm just wiping the outside of this glove off so that I don't end up dripping paint all over myself or others. But yeah, we're going to be painting Skadi all week. It's what I'm going to be working on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. If Twin Goddess happens to be streaming, because they do stream their sculpts. If they happen to be streaming on any day that we finish, we'll raid over there and go check everything out. Because, again, they are great. Matter of fact, I'm going to look and see if they have a schedule up. They do have a podcast interview up. But yeah, they don't have a streaming schedule up for this week yet. Oh well. Yay for mini painting. Yay for Skadi. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to be like actually thinning this paint down. It's very satisfying to add water to paint and then come back and stir it just a little bit and get it just a little thinner. I could have this on the wet palette, and it will go on the wet palette, but I like to, when I'm custom mixing colors, I like to do it in a plastic palette first, mix it, and then move it to the wet palette when I'm done laying down like the first couple coats. So I'll still have it, and I can mix from there for like the lighter colors and the highlights and what have you. But yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to be painting. Friday morning, I'm going to go live sometime in the morning. I'm not sure what time. Enjoy your lark, Miss Lade. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate it. I'm not 100% sure what time I'm going to go live. Might be my usual time, might be a little later, might be a little earlier, depending on what time I'm up. It's going to kind of be a work and lurk kind of day. We're going to have the chill vibes music on. We're going to kind of just be hanging out. I am going to get my head screwed on correctly because I cannot find this freaking... It's because it's on the other side of me. Jesus Christ. Wow. All right, Zero, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. You are wonderful. Everyone go give Zero a follow if you're not following him already. Thank you for the shout out. So this is where it gets weird because I've got to flip her weird angles. All right, I got to pick her back up. So we're going to go back to the other scene. I'll turn this off so you don't have to look at my messy office. I'm going to sit here with her picked up in my face where I can see her. And we're going to paint from this angle for a little bit. Her hair is super dynamic and it's very, very complex. They do incredible sculpts, but some of them are just very, very, very complicated. Just in how you have to paint them, like because you have to move them around so much. I do appreciate that she can stand up on her own though. She doesn't need to be on a base, which helps a lot. Like if I need to put her down and she's wet. And I'm sorry for all the sniffles. Like this cold is... The first couple of days were really, really bad, obviously, because, you know, I wasn't streaming. But the recovery now is just the sniffles and a little bit of a cough and again, I've tested multiple times. It's not COVID. It's just, I'm just sick. I just got a cold. I can't remember the last time I had just a cold. And it sucks. It sucks so bad. So what are y'all up to, chat? What's everybody doing this week? Anybody got art projects you're working on or craft projects you're working on? I've got so much prep for 3 different games coming up. Like, I still haven't made my character sheet for my Kids on Bikes thing for Saturday. But I also just got the book. Like, I had the free stuff, the PDF stuff that's all free, but, like, I don't do really well reading PDFs. I do much better reading, like, an actual book to retain info. Ooh, yay! Can I ask what the bowling shirt cosplay is going to be? Yay for company ready. We're working on that too. Oh, I got all my, I don't know if anybody saw it in Discord. I got all my herbs planted. I'm going to be repotting the bonsai probably tonight. But all the herbs from my countertop herb garden are planted. I forgot to turn their lights on. I gotta do that when I'm done. It's art yarn. Well, it's... Oh, to match Misty's Beetlejuice dress? Nice. For those of you who are new to the channel, I am a member of Team Wookie Cookies, which is Misty's stream team, our Imperial. Nurble is her husband. They're going to be at Dragon Con soon. They got a bunch of cute cosplays going on. I hope y'all have all the fun. Is it this weekend or is it next week? I think it's this weekend, right? It's the same weekend as PAX. Sorting yarn, stash, and hooks. Awesome. I have a care package full of hooks and stuff that still needs to go out. It didn't get shipped last week because I got so sick. So I gotta finish getting that put together. And get that addressed and get it shipped out. Oh. Hand stitching a hem? No, thank you. But I feel the no energy to get your stuff out, so. Planning stuff, awesome. I think that's Fridays. We're gonna have a planner stream. We haven't done a planner stream in a minute. You know, I can show everybody all my new stuff for Moxie Life. We can start setting up next month. Oh, well, that's good, Glee. I'm glad you got that figured out. I'm still trying to figure out how to do a spinning stream. I mean, obviously I'll be in this headset. I wouldn't be using my good mic, and I would probably have to sit back a couple of feet so people could see what I was doing. I would just have to blow chat up to like the biggest size possible. So this is where it gets weird because I've like got really weird angles in here, so I have to like move my head different ways to like so I can see my brush and there's still light in there to get like the inside pieces of her hair. I don't trust that brush being that big going in there. Excuse me. But yeah, Imperial over the weekend made herself the cutest Beetlejuice like worm dress. It's so adorable. See here, I've never seen you this unbothered. He's just draped over the arm of my chair, just passed out. It's thundering, the wind's blowing like hell, and he's just like, whatever. My anxiety-riddled dog. I think it's because there's nobody else home and it's just me and I'm calm. Once again, I apologize that we're painting at a kind of weird angle. Her hair is more complicated than I thought it was going to be able to show it on camera. So, you know, this is just kind of how I have to do to sit to make sure that I'm doing this right. And like I said, if this is like a situation where this is not enjoyable content, somebody's just going to let me know. Because I will absolutely positively like go paint a different part of her that I can do under the camera. I've got the color mix, so I can just save it. So, you know, that's a whole thing. The office doors have helped calm him down a little bit, but my office doors aren't closed right now. He's like actually out in the living room. Nope. Headset definitely did not do a Badoop. There was a Badoop earlier because it was something disconnecting. I love that I'm just like chilling here looking like the weirdest of humans, but I don't care. My eyesight is not great, and this makes this tiny little mini look gigantic. But I definitely did not hear a Badoop, so... Hope that made him sit up. Somebody in the backyard? I will say the neighbor next door had their puppy out today, and I didn't see them before I put Seeger out. I want to know where they sent their puppy for training. Because as much as my dogs were losing their friggin' shit at the fence, their dog went right back to the back porch and sat there and waited to be let in. That might have been it. That's totally possible. Some of this music gets a little weird. I don't know. I just know that it was not like a disconnect thing on my end. So there was one earlier in the stream, but I'm pretty sure that was just like something random not registering for like half a second. Which happens. Wow, that thunder is really going for it, y'all. Trying to get the right angle to do this is such a pain in the ass. Oh my god. I'm literally going to have to go through her arm through this tiny little hole to get to this spot. Like I said, if this was something for me, I would not be being this particular about it. But this is for the designers of this mini, so... Alas, I shall be very, very particular. I think I'm kind of getting there. I think there's like one tiny little spot in this corner I've still got to get, and I will at least have that part done as done as it's going to get. And then I can move on to some of the other little nitpicky spots, and then her hair base color is going to be pretty much done. It will need to dry. It will get a wash. In terms of washes, I'm not going to do a ton of washing on this mini. There's going to be some, but it's going to be very targeted. I'm not washing her skin like I did the first one because she's just too big. and wide open areas of skin like that, really difficult to wash correctly. An awash being what you do is there's a very thin form of paint called a wash. And you basically run it over everything you've painted, and it runs into the recesses and creates, light and shadow. It's a very, very cool thing. I like to call them talent in a bottle, because it very much will bring your mini up quite a bit. But because of how pale she is, I'm not going to wash her skin. I'm going to do all of the shading and stuff on her skin manually. I'm going to have to mix more of her skin color because for whatever reason it tried to separate and then dry out. But I remember the colors we used, and I will be able to get another base of it and at least get it super duper close. And then I'm going to use very thin bits of it to paint in where there's going to be shadow. And then I will lighten some of it and paint in thin little coverage areas for, where there would be natural highlights. We'll mix it with a little tiny bit of possibly her hair color to create a shade for her lips. We'll do her freckles, we'll do her eye color. We're going to go in and we're going to do a whole lot of stuff. Just super slow. It's going to be super slow in a lot of ways. It's going to be very tedious in a lot of ways. But when all is said and done, it's going to look very, very professionally finished. At least that's the hope. Almost got all of this spot. So what I'm doing is I am painting, and well, here, I'll turn this camera back around. I don't have a button for it. I need to put a button up for this. So what I am doing is, if I can get it to paint, I am painting down in behind this little piece of hair right here. So all the way in there, there's a whole big solid piece that has to get painted. Then I got to do the other side. So it's lots of tiny little details. So it's a whole thing. I'm just real quick checking in on Tanya. Cool. And it's still just thundering away outside. Thank you. And honestly, half the battle is being able to get my paintbrush in between her arm and the axe and all of that stuff and not touch anything with the paint. It's like trying to thread a needle, but the thread can't touch the eye of the needle. Oh no, so you're going to put it on the to-do list, and I'm going to forget, before I get back from Small Humans thing, and then I will remember tomorrow in the middle of the stream, and then get mad and do it live. No, I would not, I would very much not recommend this mini to a beginner. Now they do have a lot of minis that they have designed that I would. Like they have a whole collection of oozes that are like super easy to paint. Oh, finally. Holy Jesus. How advanced would I say this mini is? Um, well, I guess that's going to depend on someone's personal skill level. I would not be one to judge if a beginner did decide to pick this up. I just wouldn't recommend it because there are a lot of tight little spaces to get in. A beginner could totally paint this. They couldn't paint it to the level that I'm doing without being very frustrated with themselves. Um, I would say probably advanced beginner / intermediate to get started on something like this. I'm just saying this would not be the mini I would recommend for somebody's first mini, or even second or third or fourth mini. Honestly, typically if I'm recommending first minis to people, it's go buy WizKids minis. Practice on those because they're freaking easy. They really do not. I kind of wish they did. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, with a mini, if you're confident enough you could do it, you paint anything. Um, it's just for me, I would say if this was somebody's first thing they've ever wanted to paint, as cool as she is, like she might be kind of difficult because this does require. I mean, I have her. Keep in mind too, I have her printed at 200%. So, like, her actual size is and only an inch at the base. She's only about an inch and a half or 2 inches tall. 2 inches tall, if that. This one's like 4. Yeah, this is like 4 inches, and I'm also painting it, with the tiniest brushes I own. So, like, also take that into account. Like, as a very, very tiny mini, it would be very difficult to get into some of these places. Hey, TG, how are you? Can I get a shout out for Twin Goddess, please? I am working on Skadi's hair, so I have her really, really close. Because I am in the process of getting all of the little cracks and crevices. I will get the camera turned around so you can see her in just a second. TG Minis being the designer of this mini that I love so much that we are sitting here raving about. All right. Let me get my camera turned around. I know I look like a big old doofus with my eyeballs this big, but Again, I don't have a button for that. I actually have to click it up here. Hello, I am a panda. So this is where we're at with her so far. If I can get my camera to focus, please, camera. So we're still working on getting base colors laid down. We did the underpainting last Tuesday, and then Tuesday night I got super, super sick, and I had to take like 3 days off. So her boots are going to be this super cool trick that I did with another mini, where they're going to look like wolf fur, where they're going to be white at the base. And then I'm going to dry brush them up to like a silver, so it looks like wolf fur to go with the wolf stage. So yeah, right now we just mixed the base color for her hair, and I am just going through and trying to make sure I get all of the spots. and get her all done. And then I'll be going back and working on like the rest of the leather straps. I want to get this all painted in the silver I'm going to use. Yeah, I'm real happy with how she's looking so far. And then I am going to get good photos of her. And then I'm going to need y'all to give me your P.O. box or something so I can send her to you, because I'm sending you this one. But yeah, I'm real happy with how she's looking so far. And then once the Kickstarter comes out, we're going to obviously get the whole thing, and I'm going to have B print me into the entire band and the stage. And I'm just going to go hard on the painting for like months. All right, y'all, battle cries in chat real quick. Panda noises incoming. I'm going to get a quick drink of water. Ooh, yay! I'm excited. This stage looks so cool. Which one are you printing? Are you printing the wolf stage or the lion stage? Yeah. I'm very excited for the wolf stage. I love them both. I'm really excited for the wolf stage because I feel it's, I feel it is very, very, like, Tainted Mithril-esque. I feel like that's their vibe. Alright, we're going to do one more of these, and then that's going to be it for Stream Raiders for the day. I do have to go get my kid. I got to get her from school. Get her home, get her homework started. Do some cleaning. All that mom stuff that you can't do when you're sick. Yo, I was knocked down so bad. Alright, there we go. I'm going to bring it back over to Chatty so I can have her up in my face. That's awesome. I'm so excited for the Kickstarter. I can't wait to see all the different bands. Like I said, y'all can exclamation point Skadi and you will get information on where to find Twin Goddess all over the interwebs. And as soon as we have the coming soon links for the Kickstarter, I will have that for everybody. Also, I think I'm going to enter the painting contest for this round, but I can't decide what to paint. So I asked Briar to pick something and print it for me and not tell me until it's printed, and then that's what I'm going to paint. I think our Dad Bod Barbarian is very, very high on the possibilities list. Which makes me very happy that I just got a whole bunch of new skin tone paint in. Seeger, you okay? Your ears all fucked up. Fix it. Blah, blah, blah. I think one of his ears folded back because he was laying around so hard on the chair. Goober boy. Twin Goddess, are y'all streaming this week? Any of the stuff, or are y'all super busy with work stuff? And are y'all coming to PAX? Are you guys going to PAX U? I'm just nosy if there's plans because I'm going to be there, so. Ooh. Ah, nice. That is so cool. Oh my god, I love it. I'm adding that to the thing. I'm going to add that. Somebody put it on my to-do list to add that link to my commands when we get done. I love them all. Hi, Seeger. Go bed. They're all so great. Oh my God. I love that for you. They are so good. So anybody who clicks that, it's the band posters for the 5 bands for the Kickstarter. Thank you. Way too much paint on the brush. Wow. I'm going to switch to my bigger brush to get some of these little spots here in the back that I missed. But yeah, I'm going to get her all done and all varnished up, and then I would like to send her to y'all so y'all have her. Because we appreciate you. Y'all are wonderful. And thank you for letting me paint her ahead of time, because I'm very, like, again, I adore this mini. I adore this model. And Canon, she has bright green eyes, right? Okay. Just making sure. So I have it sitting here. I gotta shake it a little bit. Oh God, where is it? That's not where is it? Oh, it's sitting on my desk over here. That's why I haven't taken this picture yet. Turbo Dork just came out with a whole bunch of new colors that are coming out in October. I'm gonna use their new Appleseed Green. She's gonna have bright metallic eyes, so they super stand out. Like the same way that I did the eyes for the Sailor Saloon model. Hey, Flower Crown, welcome in. But that Appleseed color is just really, really pretty. Is it picking up the rain? I don't know if it's that or if it's the song, because it's still raining a little bit. It's not raining as hard, but oh boy, it was loud. I'm trying to get back in here, like in this little piece. Just a little bit at a time. I know that Loader, Joe from Wayward Revelry, he printed a bunch of y'all's slime girls in a translucent resin yesterday. So it's really funny because I know somebody else mentioned doing it last night too. Loader is great. Oh my God, he does such great mini work. That's someone else everyone should be following is Loader. So yeah. He is an award-winning mini painter because he is that good. But yeah, I entered the other Skadi model for PAX last year. I don't know what I'm entering this year. I haven't decided yet. I mean, very obviously it's going to be a Twin Goddess mini. I just don't know which one yet. Y'all, the way I transported Skadi last year was so... I had her wrapped in like 3 layers of foam, cotton balls tucked all around her. She was in her own box with extra padding in my carry-on for the plane. I'm like, she will not break. It did not break. And then I had like 3 bottles of super glue with me just in case. So yeah. Almost got all of it in there. Getting there little by little. And again, I am being super, super precious with this because I need to be for my own sanity. But yeah, so we're just kind of hanging out and chilling. How's everyone doing? How was everyone's weekend? What is everybody up to this week? Anybody doing anything fun? Oh, Seeger, calm down. I don't know if that's Amazon getting delivered in the mail, but he just went flying for the front door. Thank you, mods. Okay. There's like one tiny little spot in here that does not want to paint itself. It's getting painted. I'm now just angry about it. We're gonna fight. Skadi would beat my ass. I ain't that strong. Let's just be honest here. I am the weakest of the weaklings. Honestly, when I go to paint the band for the stage here, I'm torn between painting Skadi in her canon colors or painting her to look like Stormy. Because all I would need to do, because we're going to print it at like 150 or 200%, right, for the stage and the models and stuff for me to have my home display one, I would just have to print Skadi at like 250 compared to everybody else's 150, and she'd be perfect. She'd be Stormy. Hello, my love. Hi. Yeah, you're a good boy. I know you're a little stressed out. It's okay. It's just Mama's stuff getting delivered. Yeah, I even have a place for it, like already picked out. So in my living room up against the wall, all the way on that side, there is 2 IKEA shelves that are pushed together. And Briar's Captain America shield is sitting on top of it, and it's like 2 feet tall, 3 feet tall, 2.5 feet tall-ish with its stand. And I've got like a couple of my succulents and stuff on the side. And then what I want to do is put it next to it because there's a big wide open space that's like almost 2.5 feet. I hate when they shove clothing orders in the mailboxes. They do that with mine all the time. It's so weird. It's like this one little spot that just my brush seems to not want to get at. What I might do, I'm gonna get my hooked brush out and see if that'll work. Oh, settle down, dog. Y'all, the next 3 months are gonna be hell with this dog. Must be kept still and calm at all times. Cannot take his anti-anxiety medication. That might actually be working. Hooked brush it is. But yeah, we're going to do this last Stream Raiders battle. It's going to run in about 15 minutes. And then we are going to find some place to raid. Probably going to go hang out with Cypher because she's got a sponsored stream today. And then I got to go get the kid. Oh no, Mary. I'm sorry. The puppy does not like being brushed that much. She doesn't even like the glove where you pet her and it brushes her. She's like skittish about that. It's weird because she's like the bravest dog in the world. She doesn't care about anything. She doesn't love being brushed, and she doesn't love the pet, like the glove brush. Seeger sees the glove brush and he is belly up in your lap like, yes, scrub me. And neither of them like getting their nails cut, so, you know, that's going to be fun to have to pin them down and do. I'm going to see if they'll clip his nails like super short while he's under. That's the least they could do, considering no groomer will touch him because he's got heartworms. And they're the ones who have stalled for the rescue's the ones who have stalled for 4 years on his treatment to get it corrected the right way, so the least they could do is clip his nails for me while he's under so that he doesn't have a panic attack about his nails. Alright, I think I finally got all the way around. I still need to get up in her hairline right at the back of her neck, just the littlest bit. Because there was like a little air bubble from where I painted her skin back there. I'm going to use a thinner brush for it. Hi, baby. You're fine. Just go to sleep. You little anxious bean. Okay. Nope, still didn't get it. Rotated the mini like 2 degrees. Didn't get it yet. I'm so nitpicky. I think this is why it takes me so long to paint minis, is I am just so nitpicky. It's like, this is going to be right, and it's going to be the way I want it, or I'm going to keep painting until... That's why I spent 12 hours on that one shirt. And then sat there, and I haven't picked up the mini since because I got mad about it because it took me so long to get it right. But yeah, we're going to be working on Skadi all week. That's the plan, at least Monday through Thursday. Friday's going to be, Fridays are our bonus streams. Friday is going to be, I'm going to have my planner out, start getting that set up for September. Start getting like all of the appointments and stuff that we have going on. And then start working on October in the new planner. And for October, I don't know if I'm going to revive Spoopyish Panda from last year or if I'm going to do a new overlay. I might do something new. It'll still be Spoopyish Panda, obviously, but, like, I don't know about which overlay I want to use for it yet. Ooh, I missed a spot. The number of times I will literally look at a mini and go, oh, I missed a spot. A mini painting mood brought to you by Awkwardish Panda. Hey, Blackjack, welcome in. Yay, which minis? I forget. Looks like the storms are finally past, which is nice. I think that's going to be it for the day. I don't think it's going to storm again, which will be really nice because it'll give me a chance to, function. Because, hello, my life is a human barometer. I'm assuming you didn't order them from us, because if you ordered them from us and one of them's broken, you better tell me which one, so I can send you a new one. Did you buy them from us? I have literally no idea who's ordered from the shop recently, because I haven't touched it. It's literally Briar has taken it all over. And all of my mini painting commissions are through my website now. Are you sure? Because we'll send you another one. Like, we don't fuck around with customer service. If something's broken, we'll get it right. Also, thank you for ordering from Briar. Y'all can see how much attention I pay to the mini shop. I just casually have access in case of emergency. Also, I think once we get the house back together, which is, we've got a couple of months worth of getting stuff done, but once we get into the winter months, most likely B is going to need some pretty heavy duty work on his knee. And while he's recovering, I think he's going to do some more streaming. Alright, well, if you change your mind or if you want us to just send you another one, we will. Because it's really super rare for anything from us to break in transit. I missed a spot. Today on Awkwardish Panda Paints a Mini, she missed a spot. Hey, did y'all know I missed a spot? Hey, guess what, y'all? I missed a spot. I mixed so much of this hair color. Oh my God. The cleric's hammer broke on the cleric turtle. See, I say something is wrong and B pops up in chat. He hasn't said shit all day. Hi, baby. Okay, well, this is going to be a fun challenge to get in here, but I think I can do it. I'm just going to thin the paint a good bit so I can spread it around where it needs to go. Again, we are like threading a needle here. Alright, thank y'all so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Like I said, I'm going to be working on her all week. I'll be posting pictures online. If you want, I will post them in the Discord as well. Like I said, I hate that I'm painting her at this weird angle so y'all can't really see what I'm doing, but it's really the only way I can see. So, alright, yeah, I will get pictures after stream, after I get the kid, and I will get them posted over there. Can I get another shout out for Toy Goddess as they have to go? Y'all go watch them stream all the things. Their builds are so fun to watch. Like, I love watching the sculpts. Y'all, I think her hair is done. I think the first layer of her hair is done. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna turn my headlamp off for a minute. I'm gonna take this off. We're gonna flip this back around. Keep reaching for, you know what? I'm just gonna make the button right now. I'm gonna go back over here and I'm gonna open up my thing while y'all look at her because she's super cute. And I'm gonna go ahead and make the button that I need to make. We're gonna move podcast over here. We're gonna move tutorials over here and we're gonna make a new thing. We're gonna go here. There we go. Ow, Seeker. I'm gonna hit this. We're gonna scroll down to my art stuff and then I'm gonna put no camcraft. There we go. Now I have a button for it. All right, I'm going to take this glove off and let my hand rest and air out for a minute because, oh my God, my hand's all sweaty. And I hate it. I hate it here. But, you know, I don't want the paint to rub off of her while I'm painting her. I'm going to take my headset off for now. And then what I am going to do is for the rest of the stream, because we don't have a whole ton of stream left, we're going to sit here and chat. I'm going to mix some more of her skin tone so we can kind of go over how that played out. I'm going to transfer this red to my wet palette so I can hold on to it. Because I'm going to use this, so this red is going to act as like, so there's the mother color theory of painting where you add some of the same color to everything. Or you just use the one color in many different tones. There's a lot of different ways you can do it. But the way I'm going to kind of use it is I am using a lot of my Wraith Black as base to darken and lighten colors. Well, darken colors or use as just like the actual base color. And then I also want to use the red from her hair for stuff like making her freckles. Oh, that's awesome. Like her freckles are going to have the same base as her hair color. I'm just going to darken it with a little bit of brown to make them look more freckle-esque. Her lip color is going to be her skin tone blended with the hair color for that like pinky red. So stuff like that. So I'm trying to use several of the same tones across the board to really get into keeping everything feeling like it matches, even if it doesn't. Like this is just a little bit of that Wraith Black mixed into a single solid purple that I have. That's the only mixing done there. But it cooled that purple to just the right shade to look right with her jeans. When I go to do the dry brushing for the leather, like the brown leathers, I'm going to mix a little bit of this in with it to have that be some of that warmth. So yeah, I got plans, but I want to preserve as much of this as I can. So we're going to move this over here. As you can see, her skin color like spread out in the middle of the palette weird and separated a little bit and then started to dry out. So I need to mix a decent amount of that more. So that's kind of how we're going to finish up stream, is I'm going to get some more of that because I'm going to need it later because I'm going to be working on her later tonight. I'm going to obviously get some more done, but I want to use a good bit of this. I'm going to use a good bit of this hair color. So it's also what I'm going to be using to like dry brush her hair. And it's what I'm going to be using, you know, I'll use like a light yellow to lighten it up. I'll use, you know, a darker red to darken it back down. It's going to be a lot, but it's going to work. It's going to be really cool. It's going to lead to a very nice effect, which is kind of the big deal. I really mixed a lot of this color, didn't I? You know why? It's because last time I painted her, I needed so much of it because I kept screwing up. So this is also just a really pretty color. All right, there we go. Here we go, there we go, there we go. All right, so we're gonna leave that like that. I'm gonna leave this open because I need to be able to see her skin color for mixing it. I am also gonna change my paint water out real quick. I'm gonna dump this in my paint water reservoir and do the thing. So for those of you who stream and are interested in mini painting and that kind of stuff, my pro tip is to always have a large bottle of clean water. I get filtered water from my fridge, and then to keep something that you can dump your paint water in right next to you, I use this big humongous mason jar, and then once it starts to get full, I empty it. I like to do that just as a way to have everything close at hand, so I'm not having to get up in the middle of something. Here, while I'm doing this, we'll do Raiders. because I do have a little bit of time. I don't have to leave quite as early as I used to with picking her up from school. So there's that. Let me hit battle cries in chat. This is the last one for the day. Like I said, I am going to work on her some more tonight. I will have pictures posted online tomorrow when we go live with how far we got. I'm going to post some progress pictures in the Twin Goddess Discord tonight. I think I am going to do ye old put some rips in the jeans in addition to the patches. I haven't decided what color I want the patch to be yet. I think I'm going to do just a slightly off blue jean color, or it might be leather. I haven't decided yet. That's why I haven't painted it yet, because I haven't decided. Congratulations to everybody who got bonus loot. That's where we're going to wrap that for today for Raiders. So we're just going to close this out and leave it be. And I'm going to mix the skin color real quick. So let me slide this out of the way. And I know I only used these 3 colors. So I used like a drop or 2 of each of these, and I used a bunch of this. I'm going to turn this so it's here. I'm mixing a decent amount more just because I am going to use it, because I use it for touch-ups, and it's also what I'm going to use to lighten and darken for shadow, because I'm not going to do a wash for her skin, because I don't trust myself with the way washes work to wash her skin correctly. I would rather hand paint it. I just want her to look her best. That's all there is to it. You know, I want her to be worthy of gifting to the creator of the mini. That, and then I'm going to put just a drop of this. Right? I think I just used about a drop, maybe 2. No, I think it was only 1. I can go back and watch the VOD just to be sure, but I should go clip that. That is definitely something I should clip. I should really start going back to my VODs and clipping when I custom mix colors. So if there's even the slightest question, I think that's still a little too light. That was just a bubble. There we go. Also, I still can't believe we're seeing people pop up with 22 months. Y'all, we're creeping up on 2 years streaming. How wild is that? All right, that's a little too pink. I'm gonna bring back with some of that orange. Close, but I think I need a couple more drops of this. Oh, that's getting real close now. That's going to be real close. All right, I think that's where we need to be. Easiest way to tell is I'm going to paint 2 stripes next to one another, and we're going to see. So let me get my thicker brushes with a little bit of water to pick up some of this, because this is drying out a little bit, but I can still pick some up. So I'm going to put a little stripe right here. Just so I have it for frame of reference. And then right next to it, I'm going to grab the littlest bit of this and do the same thing. It's pretty close. I think this one might be just a skosh darker, and I'd rather it be too dark than too light, because I can do a thin coat over all of her skin to freshen everything up. And a lot of the places that it needs touch up, there would be shadow anyway. I'm trying to look in the camera because the camera will color correct. I think I need just a couple more drops of the lighter one and it'll be spot on. And it's still gray outside. It looks like are we gonna get another round? Like, it's getting windy again. What the heck, man? It's still raining. Bye. All air bubbles. I don't want the air bubbles. I want the paint. Thank you. I actually really am enjoying the Vallejos. These are my first Vallejo paints. So again, thank you, Cypher, for the birthday present. They are very nice to work with. They are much thinner than the Army Painter paints, like significantly thinner. All right, I think I got it now. I think that was what I needed to do, was just a little bit more of the light skin, like the super, super fair skin stuff. I think I got it. Sorry, I'm blowing on it to dry it because paint will dry darker than it looks, especially acrylic. Anything that's acrylic or latex will very frequently dry a couple shades darker than it looks wet. So I'm trying to get this to dry down a little bit, because I might have gone too light. No, I think that's going to be okay. Because like I said, it's going to be highlights and lowlights. So. All right, I'm going to scoop all of this out, put it with the other skin tone here, and then we're going to go right over and hang out with Tanya. Oh yeah, I mean that's real close. That's real close. It's a little light. I probably could have gone like a half a drop or two less on that last little bit I added, but it's gonna be fine. We're just gonna pile this all in here so I have it. We're gonna seal this up real good. I'm gonna add a couple of extra drops of water to the palette so it doesn't dry out. And then we'll be using this for shadows and highlights. And clean up and touch up. Which I'm probably going to do a good bit of the touch up and clean up tonight, because again, that's something that I need to have right in my face. And then tomorrow I will save working on stuff like The axes, her boots, the stuff that I can do without having it right in my face, like, I'll save that for tomorrow. I didn't think I was going to have her hair as close to me as I did, so I guessed wrong. Tomorrow I'll be able to watch a lot more painting. So thank you all for bearing with me today. I appreciate it. Thank you all for coming out today. I appreciate it. I know especially, object permanence is real, especially for those of us who have to take time off due to like a very sudden illness or what have you. So I appreciate everybody turning up. Y'all are great as always. Get this brush cleaned out before I ruin it. And then, yeah, tomorrow's going to be more Skadi. I'm super excited about it. Let me go back to Chatty so we can at least hang out while I wrap this up. And then, yeah, it's going to... More painting. More painting. I'm very excited. I'm super duper stoked with how she's coming out. The line work's looking really good. I equate mini painting to the 3D version of adult coloring. It's that kind of meditative thing for me. Like, the lines are there. I just have to paint within them. And it's a lot easier to fix it on a mini than it is in a flat coloring book where you're using like inks and stuff. So, all right, let me make sure that seal's down correctly. It feels like the seal is off. It is. So I appreciate it. Like I said, I know mini painting isn't the most popular thing on the channel, but I do appreciate it when people turn up for it because it is one of my favorite hobbies and I feel like I neglect it. So, all right, now that is seated correctly. I don't want it to open because I don't want it drying out. And I'm going to use some of those colors in a couple hours. But we're going to go read Cypher. Cypher to one of my best friends on earth. I mean that in the most literal of senses. She's a very, very dear friend. Like, if somebody had to tell, like, who are your 2 or 3 best friends, she would immediately be the first person I said. So, mod, streamer, wonderful human. So we're going to raid over there and hang out with her. She does have a sponsored stream going today for Saints Row with AMD. Where is my button? There we go. So let's go show her all the love. Her pronouns are she, her. Please be respectful of that. We're going to get this raid started. Raid call is #PandaParty with my hype emotes. If you don't have my hype emotes, feel free to use whatever hype, hello, or howdy emotes you have. If you have Cypher's, please use hers. And yeah, we're going to catch everybody back here tomorrow morning. About 9 o'clock. Might be a little earlier. If I keep getting up early like this, I might start earlier if people aren't on. Like, if I don't have friends streaming, I might go early. So look for me sometime around 9 a.m., maybe a little earlier than that. And I'll be back then. I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your day. I'm going to put on my ending screen. We're going to get out of here. Y'all are great. Be nice, be kind, be your wonderful selves, and I will see everyone in the morning. Bye, y'all.